And hello and welcome to the desk. Thank you everyone again for being here in this again wonderful Thursday evening. Really nice weather, and yeah, I'm still ready. The guys, the local guys, so to say. Falsifer, hi, Buzz Beast, what's up, my man? Yeah, very nice that you guys managed again to join. Yeah, it took a little bit longer because literally I was about to start. Then my little stream deck, hey Spike, what's up? My stream deck decided to turn itself off, so I had to check what's up. And then the palette cam didn't want to work, so today no palette cam. But yeah, I think you won't miss it. Hey guys, Nabend, yeah, what's up? What's hanging? What are you guys up to today? What are you painting today? Buzz Beast already commenting. Dry brushing base and black rimming as a final touch, then tufts. Only have 3 models to finish, but I got cleaned base coats and 2, so 1 left to do. Awesome. Just 1 more guy and a little bit of basing love. Yeah. Excellent. Let me get here all adjusted. Yeah. I need an extra screen, I think it's not enough. So many stuff to monitor. Yeah, Falsifer, you're doing zombies today? Spike, cleaning up the game table for tomorrow. Nice! Oh, really cool. Yeah, getting a game in, it's awesome. Yeah, I really hope to get a game in soon. I have to check with my buddy. This week was really busy for me, like a lot of errands to run and a lot of orders also thanks to the sale. Yeah, I managed, half of it is finished. I think I have 4 orders left, which are a little bit bigger with vehicles and so on, but I will get those done by tomorrow or Saturday. Yeah, and then let's crush more miniatures. Yeah, this weekend I'm away. Saturday visiting my dad. He had a birthday, so a little, not really surprise visit, but like just hanging out a little bit, bringing him a little gift. Yeah. And Sunday I'm here for you guys, and we're gonna do I think we do a vehicle. Actually, I already forgot. Yeah. First, we're doing some rogue element operatives. Nice. Are those from Spectre? The guys with the face mask, I think, right? So let me actually check my little. I try to be more organized. Yeah. Yeah. No, actually, this Sunday we're gonna paint another miniature, but I'm gonna show it at the end of the stream, or to the end maybe. Yeah. And then the Sunday after we're gonna do a vehicle again. So I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 streams in advance. I planned out and made already the thumbnails, so it's not so last minute. Yeah. Yes, guys. All right. Oh. I hope is the microphone okay? Are you hearing any weird background noise or something? Because I have the air conditioning on again, because as you can see, I already washed my face just 10 minutes ago. But again, a little sweaty. Yes. Yeah. But I think we are good to go. I didn't change anything. Turn-based miniatures, rogue element. Thanks, Spike. Yeah. The rogue elements from turn-based. I think those are like the bad guys from let me see. Ah, okay. More like, yeah, we're gonna check it out in a second. Yeah, I actually can check out right now. Let's head over and make me small. Yes, rogue elements, those are cool actually. Yeah, I like when they, I mean, again, really high high level of being picky, but they are like, they have all the same gear and kind of like it's the same miniature repurposed. But I think it's fine because they have like mask over the face, so they could be all the same. So this is really nice. Yeah, but they're looking amazing with the Uzi Nice. Yeah. Yeah, Spike, exactly. What are we drinking tonight? So I have my traditional jug of lemonade, but I have a little Pride drink. And I just saw today they had like the pink edition Red Bull with Waldbeere. So what is it, like forest fruits? It's okay, a little bit sweet. Not sponsored, by the way, but I think to give it a little bit more energy for me myself. And you guys, are you being adults or being adults? Yeah, I mean it's really, it tastes like you know those pissoir cakes when you go in a bathroom, public bathroom, and you have the urinals, and there's like this little soap thing. That's okay, if it works, it works. Ooh, vanilla Coke. This I haven't drank in ages. Yeah. I like a lot. Cherry Coke is really good, but yeah. Sprite Zero, good choice. Yeah, Sprite, a great hangover cure, by the way. If you decide to switch to your rum and coke again. Yeah, the rogues are smaller. Yeah, this is kind of weird with some designers if they change or like if they have different designers, then the sizes change. This is again one thing which I, again being super picky, if designers don't print their own models, yeah, so they don't have a real feedback. That's one thing I really appreciate with Black Hills Games and Commodore Octopus and all my homies. Yeah, in country obviously. Tanner is yeah, all about his own game and figures. It's really cool. Yeah. Yeah, it sucks if they're too small. It's always also this thing with 28mm and 32mm with the height to the eye, and then the other ones height to the head. Yeah, it's. I'm also really picky with miniatures. We just did actually. I had my first order of the in-country Blackthorn miniatures, and can I actually just show a picture? And let me see before I check. Yeah. Let me grab the little screenshot tool here. 1 second. So here, actually, we have this is Combat Octopus SSO Syrian SSO 2016, guys. Really cool. We're gonna paint one up very soon. And those are the Blackthorn in-country miniatures. I had the first order, so this was more or less the first time I printed them because I didn't manage to do a test print before. But I did my usually rescaling, and then I checked the figures out, and it kind of looked small, and so I was checking the scale. I mean, obviously the picture is a little bit exaggerated because it isn't on a base, yeah, but it's definitely smaller. So I completely redid. I talked directly with Echo Dark Studios to inform him to check this as well. Yeah, so that's always printing your own shit. Yeah, that's also why it's all a little bit slower coming in the store, because yeah, as you can see, I need to print it myself. Yeah, but yeah, for playing purpose, I mean, depends on the rules you play with the scale. Yeah. Buzz Beast, the 3 extra models are on top of the standard 8 Sniper Command and Drone Dude. Ah yes, from the Insurgent set from Spectre. Only the Drone Dude has a laptop and still thinking what I paint on the monitor. Well, obviously the webpage with the black and orange. Yeah, special P hub. Yeah, that's what I would paint maybe, but I think it's what most people paint. You could paint a Windows blue screen, which would be rather easy. Yeah, it would be funny, something like this. Yeah, but screens, laptop screens are always funny. Yeah. Damn, so hot. Really. That's cool. Yeah, so you're seeing already on the screen, we're gonna paint this guy on the right side, on the left side. The leader. I was really deciding if we paint the rather, you know, like I'm that cool guy style MG, but I thought the leader is maybe a little bit more different. Yeah. Those are in fact the revised PMC contractors from Black Hill Games. That's why I marked them also in the store with 2025 model. They, if you're gonna check quick, they look similar. These are the old ones, yeah. But we can see he redid them completely, but similar posing. Yeah. But I think this will be pretty cool. Where are they? Yeah, here. Yeah. Yeah, super excited. I did a little research, like I did before. And then later we're gonna check out the news, which are already prepared. So let's, should we take a look quick at the miniature or first research? Let's check the miniature quick out. Quickly schmickly. So, trusted table. Yeah, I did play around a little bit with the camera again. So we might need to adjust a little bit. Yeah. But yeah, here we got our little guy of choice. So actually I need to close here the screens. Yeah. Well, yeah, really cool. I like this guy a lot. The moustache pretty cool. Yeah, Samuel L. Jackson, what Spike wrote in the Discord earlier. Kinda, yeah. Thick moustache, I think. Yeah, I think I will paint him light skinned, just for the Blackwater vibe. I mean, there were also dark skinned Blackwater operators, PMCs. I saw pictures, but I think this is a really cool figure. Yeah, a lot of Molly, which we can highlight later. Super simple, super classic. Yeah, looking forward. So let's check out my little reference. Why do I have two reference? Yeah, so I dug out, yeah, Blackwater patch. We're gonna try it. Yeah, should give it a try. Yeah, I just dug out some pictures to have a more like, yeah, inspiration as usual. I did not make any color picking because it's base colors. We don't have any camouflage or something fancy, so clear, easy. So something which I noticed a lot is they all have pretty bright pants usually, like this really beige tan vests. This is another vest, but this is the one with the added panel. I think it's what was it called, Black Hawk Commando. Yeah. Yeah, dark glasses, blue shirt, green shirts. Here again we can see green shirt, no hat, or the blue shirt, but definitely the tan vests or tan chest rig, and bright pants. Or I'm not sure if it's the next one. Yeah, we also saw this is also maybe more like tan. But yeah, here super easy to paint, I think. Boots, beige boots. These are the, I forgot the name. Love, I think, Love shoes with the black here on the bottom. It's too far on the bottom. But we can get the guns all black, super classic, super easy. So I think this one will be, you know, I say it always, but will be pretty fast. Yeah, that's actually the vest. Commando vest from Blackhawk. That's the older model with the simple strips, which is kind of like I was thinking about when I was checking them. Khaki, yeah, actually khaki. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, khaki. It's like the Western Chicom or Chicom vest, which like the Chinese or Soviet guys used in the 80s and 70s. And it's like the Western interpretation of them. So pretty interesting. Again, here we have beige or khaki pants, like you said, dark shirt. Also, the hats usually are bright or black. This one actually pretty interesting here with the M203 grenade launcher. Also, he doesn't have any vests, just body armor, which I think this model has. Yes, it has a body armor. It's a different vest. Yeah, this was the other idea. Like, I saw some guys have this green, like I have, green olive drab pants and then a khaki beige shirt. So this would, I thought maybe would be cool. Yeah, chest rig. What did I say? Vest probably. Yeah, no, chest rig. You're right. Sorry. Yeah, so I thought maybe the leader guy could have the green pants just to make him even stand out more, and then the other guys I would paint with a mixture of more lighter color pants. Again, all 10 vests or chest rigs. Blue and dark is common color. Here again, this is the Neo model chest rig with adjustable strap and a belt, which I think this one not, but some other pictures can be seen. Yeah, here those are the more classical tropes. And again, the majority has these rather lighter pants, mostly tan vest, but I would keep them tan just for chest rigs, for the easy. Oh, this guy even has an AK. Nice. MP5. This guy has even jeans in the back. So yeah, you see like the color choice is simple. So I think we will go with olive drab pants, lighter or darker. This also looks actually nice with a blue shirt. Again, green pants, mostly light. Oh, they had also nice helicopters, little birds. Not MH, yeah, MH8, MH6. I already forgot. Again, maybe I need a little bit more of this pink piss cake. There's something actually I would like. I have a Blackhawk, not Blackhawk, Little Bird printed out, and in some other pictures which you will see in a second, they have like a distinctive stripe on the side. Yeah, Blackhawk and 511 stuff. Yeah, all the pants and shirts I think are even 511. I read somewhere when I was doing a little investigation that they have a lot of 511 stuff. Yeah. Pretty cool bullbar, yeah. Pretty big boy. Oh, Baspice has still original patches from Blackwater. Interesting, nice, yeah. Yeah, here that's what I was talking about. The Helos have this like they're like even more dark blue maybe, and a silver stripe. So this would be kind of fun to paint the helicopter up this way. Yeah. Some, I have no idea what MRAPs those are. Probably South African. They usually have some more interesting, weird things. But it's pretty crazy picture here at the gates of Baghdad. Yeah, it looks more dark blue with this stripe. I think would be a cool side project. Yeah, MH6 without weapons and AH6 with weapons. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, attack helicopter, I think. Oh, this guy even has a drum mag with a M70 Zastava AK. Yeah. Pretty cool. So yeah, the colors are the same. Very recognizable. I think pretty decent. Yeah, I'm still on the fence, but I think I would like to do the green pants. Yeah. MP5. Green pants, maybe a... I don't know, maybe... Yeah, this looks actually really cool. But he doesn't have long sleeves. Yeah. I think, yeah. Yeah, drum X are awesome. Yeah, I think we go with a darker top, maybe black, maybe dark blue. Oh, but this also looks really good. Yeah, with a more khaki style shirt. Maybe khaki style shirt. And then we give him a blue hat, blue cap. Yeah. For the user, you mean dangerous? Why is that? Because so heavy, so you get a strained arm from carrying it. Yeah, we have another. But you see, like the mostly it's all this tan and sand color. Yeah, here you can actually see the older Commando Blackhawk, what I told earlier. Yeah, this guy's funny. Looks like a history teacher. So really odd in the midst here. But yeah, also very tan bright caps. Yeah. Yeah, woodwork atop. That's too. It's too. Woodwork really good. Yeah, woodwork. Flannel shirt. But I would like the more classical PMC Blackwater Iraq style. Yeah. I have another line from Combat Octopus with Western PMCs, and they do have like long shirts because they all have short t-shirts. But actually, this is a long shirt which is rolled up sleeves. Now you're giving me ideas. We see. Maybe I did some flannel, guys. Yeah. They would look a little bit more special forces, I think, with flannel. Yeah, classic picture. Brutal. I like this guy with tan and blue. It's, I don't know, classic style. Yeah, I think I would go with green pants and a blue shirt and tan, so they all have more or less the same shirts. Yeah, if you look at the shirts, they usually... they're not usually the same. It's hard. Not enough choice, not much of choice, but still a lot of choice. You saw that guy in the documentary, I think, if I remember correctly. You mean the history teacher? Yeah, this one. Yeah. Well, he got a cool mustache, like our little figure. Yeah. Boss Beast, yeah. Boss Beast writing, the history teacher is a news reporter that went behind the red line. He seemed some heavy stuff and designed some awesome knives. Oh, that's actually cool, I see. Yeah, he looked kind of like odd, he didn't fit in, so yeah, that's why. He's a news reporter. Nice! We learned something today. So yeah, I think we go with this guy. I think he got some leader presence vibes, and will be easy to paint with some nice highlights. Maybe we can try to give him some would be hard sunburns. Maybe use the tanning color which I have. Yeah, and flannel we do with the other guys, with the Western PMC. I haven't painted one of them yet, only in 10mm, and I'm really excited to get those also painted. So like, so many different figures. So this will be cool. Yeah, it's only the post bike. Yeah, it could be. But he looks like he got some authority. Yeah. So with the nice double clip mag, really cool. Yeah. But he got black vest, but we can see a chest rig over it. What do you guys think? Hey Kalpsak, cheers. Welcome to the show. Welcome back actually, yeah. Hard choices. This one actually also cool with grey pants. Yeah, it's like dressing up your Barbies, but we're dressing up them in our mind to then paint them. Nah, I think we go here. Green pants and blue shirt. And then we paint the stuff tan, and the hat we go freestyle on it. Yeah. I think this will be the choice. Alright, then let's, without further ado, let's get painting. Let's get painting. Yeah, this is more comfortable. I have all the chats here on the side. I somehow cannot have the chats. The Twitch chat I can have 2 times, but the YouTube chat always, I don't know, has some issues. So let me get this all set up. Yeah, I think we are more or less good to go with this. Alright, so palette cam don't want to work. I plugged it in out, and I would think I would need to do a restart. So, but I didn't want to delay the stream further. But again, you know, it isn't so perfect, the angle. But I have actually, which I can show later, I grab an older, like one of those desk lamps, which has like an arm which you can move. And I do wanna add the camera there so I can have it really from the top without it disturbing me, because I think the contraption I printed and wanted to put on the table, I would hit and kick over, and this would be even messier. So yeah, for Sunday we will hopefully have this camera ready. Yeah. So yeah, let's start with our usual skin colors. So we could try and give him the little Bookman glows and then highlight with Cadian, just to give him a little bit more tan. Yeah, so let's try this. Try something different. Yeah, this one I think I've only opened once. So yeah, my not favorite paint pots. So let's grab our 1.5 boy. Should be more than enough. Oh, a little drop of water, which you cannot see. But yeah, it's usual 1 drop of water to 1 drop of paint, more or less, until we have our really nice molten ice cream style consistency. I need to get this cable behind me. I was looking the other day for some other microphone solutions. So there are a few different, like also mics without a headset, but I'm not sure. I will check out some more reviews, because also from this camera angle I always have this big black thing in the face, not what you're thinking, but yeah, it's a little distracting for you, not for me. Or so we're just gonna get in some darker, tannier skin color. Yeah, it's a little bit too diluted, but you can see this one being primed in a light gray takes up the paint so much nicer and easier. So being considerate with your base colors It's always a smart choice. Yeah. But I overdid it a little bit with the priming. Because we have some... And he has got a cool watch, so maybe we're gonna paint a golden watch on this guy. I think would be pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, he really looks... The skin color I think will be really cool. Looks like he has been standing guard at some checkpoint for many days to get a paycheck. Yes. So, how was the week so far, guys? Anything all relaxed? Work is work. Anything special happened? Beast, is Ed again back to work? Is he better, I hope? Kaipsak, what you're drinking? You missed the window. So yeah, just be careful not to overdo the color. Yeah, again, I'm not too worried to get paint over the parts I don't want, because we're gonna cover it anyways. Yeah. So he does not have a clear border to the hairline, so we can either give him like make him bald, and then we can later add him some yeah, like a hairline with brown or something. So, but this we can decide later. We're gonna paint him definitely in. Yeah, and that's more or less it. Here we missed a little spot. Yeah, really odd. I haven't used this color in ages. Looks really like barbecue meat. Little burger brown, medium rare. Let's turn the figure upside down so we can see what we might have missed. But I think we are pretty solid here with our little guy. Yeah, we need to come up with a name for him. Any suggestion? What could be his name? Just some orange juice. Too old to crack a Radler. Yeah. Too cold, you mean? Really? Wow, it's so hot here. Earlier today I went to the city center by foot with my wife. And it was really hot. Yeah, and still here inside is hot. So yeah, but then cheers to you guys. Let's get some energy. Terrible, bad choice. Ugh. Really like those toilet cakes. Yeah. DPX knives he designed. Oh no way! This is Robert Young Pelton. Really? This is funny, because I bought today a PDF from him, Robert Young Pelton. He wrote a book called was it The Hunter, the Hammer, and I forgot what was the last name. Because I wanted to buy this book on, like, as a physical book, but it was like 30 bucks. And I found on his website, DPX was the website, he is selling it for like 10, I think. Let me see. This is funny. Yeah, you see? the small literal the world is literally small. Crazy, yeah. Robert Young Pelton. So the book was named. Why did I save it? God damn it. Yeah, you see. so chaos. Books. Yeah. The Hunter, the Hammer, and Heaven. And it has like something as 3 stories about in the area of madness, and it's about like he visiting a rebel leader in Sierra Leone, some other African warlord guy who wants to kill all white people, Caucasian people, and then someone, an American in the Chechnya war, wanting to die fighting or something. And this looks like a really, like the reviews were pretty good. People commented that the book was not well written. The stories were very interesting, but not well written. So yeah, kind of funny. Yeah. Really funny. So yeah. So should we call him Robert, our little figure here? And then we just need a second name. Robert. Yeah, so enough skin. So I also didn't have any colors prepared, but with this basic paints it's rather easy. I would go really just with the classic reflective green. We have the same from Vallejo, or we just use an army green from Army Painter. This one is a little bit more drab, but I would go with this. Yeah. 20 conflicts he reported on. Oh, crazy, yeah. I haven't heard from him before. When I was investigating, I was investigating Blackwater, then I came across this book on a review page, and I'm very interested in the Chechnya, in the second Chechnya war. This is an interesting topic, so I was really curious to see to read this chapter of this book. And then I was looking if there's some used book or something. On Amazon there are, and on eBay there are also used one, but with the shipping and everything from outside of Europe, and with paying probably tax again, it wasn't really cheap. So, but I think 13 euros something was the PDF now. And yeah, I don't know if I have the possibility. And if it's something I'm interested in, I always opt in to buy the books, the PDFs. Even if I find a extended demo online. Yeah, I think we need to support the creators in creating if you want more things. So yeah, and it's also a question of affordability. So if you can't afford it right now, then yeah, I would say it's in some cases okay to get the extended demo. But if you like the product and as soon as you can afford it, to get it, buy it, it's something I definitely would suggest or recommend. Especially if you enjoy the product. Yeah, I think I need to zoom out a tiny little bit. Yeah, but it's green, I like it. It's not as dark as I wanted. So I think the Vallejo one is more darker, but it's okay if you go over with the wash. It will darken down. And this really, I wrote AK Interactive today. Not today, the other day, and they like asking about some products, like generally if I can stock them, because I'm really I really like the AK products, the AK paints, and all the weathering stuff. So this would be a cool addition to the online store. And yeah, I did mention them that I do the live stream stuff and that I like to use their product honestly. And yeah, and they replied me and said like something, yeah, sounds great. They sent me a link for the wholesale distribution stuff where I can apply, but they also said like that I should reach out if I'm gonna do any special things, so they do support creators in their products. This would be cool, yeah, because I really like their products. I heard also a lot of those painting pens they have, which I would like to try out. Which is like a felt pen which has acrylic ink in it. Yeah. Yeah, but it's cool, like the more financial, like I don't want to sound like I'm begging, okay? First of all, this, if someone wants to support me financially, I highly appreciate it. But if you cannot, if you don't have the money, if you don't want, then it's all fine, because I'm doing this out of passion. But obviously with time, with the necessity of work, if I can get something context related company to be sponsored, then I would love to, if I'm behind the product, yeah. I don't think just doing advertisement for the money, yeah, I don't believe in it. I wouldn't do any advertisement on Twitch. Like I have already the option to run advertising, or I could if I would be, if the, what's called, the processing of my affiliate application would be finished. But I hate advertisement. Yeah, Shadow Raid Legend. I received already some emails with some mobile game campaigns which I could join in. And then it's like, if the people joins and downloads the game, you get like, I don't know, 30 cents. And if they go to level 10, then you get so on and so on. And it was kind of interesting to see how this works. But like, I would never promote something which is just annoying, yeah. I hate it. And I hate ads on YouTube and everything. So I would never... yeah. Stay true to yourself, you know. That's also a big important factor in life. Money is not everything. Money is a nice tool. But yeah, not to sound too grim, but when we die with money or without, there's no change. So all this, I don't know, all this marketing and stuff is sometimes strange. Yeah. But enough of boring talk, probably. So yeah, we got our little green pants in. The knee pads, actually, I saw earlier some guys had black knee pads. But really rare, not a lot have knee pads on actually. Yeah, but this guy, the sprinting ones on the roof, he has black knee pads, so we're gonna do black knee pads. But before that, we can actually do our shirt. So now, blue, dark blue, or black, or tan. 3 options. You guys write in the chat which we should go. So like a dark blue, or like khaki, or what was the other one I said? I already forgot. Black, yeah. So our brown black, or smoke black. Brown black, smoke black, smoke black. Yeah. Your choice. Type in the chat the color of your choice right now. Press 18100 Black for black. Press 988 for khaki. Press 899 for dark Prussian blue. Your choice, right now. Yeah. So I don't know, really on the fence. I want to do... Actually, I would like to paint 3 figures and try it out. Yeah. Boss Beast. Wet palette is one soggy mess. Jesus, yeah. Now mine is always drying off. If I have it closed or open, it's always drying. Yeah, humid weather. Yeah, luckily it's not so humid here. Vote function on Twitch. Some have would be awesome. Yeah, does exist a vote function on Twitch? Yeah, I don't know. I really hope they unlock the community stuff, because I really want to do some things. So we got 1 vote in for blue. 1 in blue. So blue is winning. We'll wait 2 minutes, a little bit more. Your vote has locked in. Falsfer has adblock on YouTube. Yeah, all my adblocks are not working anymore. It's really annoying. I switched now to a different browser for YouTube. So, Falsfer can decide. Yeah, that's where I am. I also can't decide. But I think blue is cool. Yeah, I like this. I think this would be definitely on the higher choice. Again, looking at the miniature. I need a third hand. Yeah. And 1 for blue. Do I hear black? Do I hear khaki? And blue for 1. And blue for 2. And blue it is. Alright. So without further ado, let's do the blue. This is also one paint I haven't used in a long time. Yeah, it's super dried. Yeah, let's get it clear. So I just use tweezers and press it out. For now, you can be a little bit more considerate if you open the top, and then you can pull out this dried up plug, but no time for this. Yeah, it's really dry. I think I need to add some water later. It's also really one of the first paints I bought back in the days. Yeah. Yeah, it's super thick. But are they, Falsifer, do you know, are there any, I mean, I can Google it later, just to, because you mentioned it, are there any voting tools for Twitch? Because I do watch some Twitch streamers as well, but I'm more like watching second monitor style, not really active in the discussion chats. But yeah, we'll check out. Like, I really can't wait. I really want to add all the different emojis and all the stuff. I was actually thinking doing emojis with the figures we were painting here on stream. Have dedicated a library. This would be maybe funny. Yeah, oh, that's so really nice. Königsblau style, Prussian blue, really nice. Royal blue style. Juicy. Yeah. Yeah, but this one, like the original set, I have still, I think here, or did I remove them already? No, I moved them away. I had them so long here on my desk to get them painted up, but yeah, it's just like first finding the time, and then with all the new releases coming up all the time, you get so fast, so easily distracted. Yeah. It's really not so easy. Yeah, but I think Last Beast blue was the right choice. Yeah, that's great. Falsifier, yes. Streamers can create polls. Oh, that's pretty sick. Then I can think up some stuff in advance. Yeah. Win or lose where you can bet channel points. Oh, that's cool. That's actually cool with the channel points. Yeah, I'm checking every day twice or so if they unlocked me. Or not unlocked me, but like finished processing the onboarding. I will wait until next week. Yeah, I think next week Friday should be then 3 weeks, and then I will contact them if they don't get me done. I need to come again a little bit back. I actually started because I don't know if you've seen it on Instagram, if you're following my Instagram, but I do all the, like everyone who orders from me, I do like to make a little doodle, a little drawing on the delivery note, and yeah, I started to record the drawings to have a little bit more content put on social media. That's why the camera is a little bit moved around. But I then, I think I recorded 2 with this camera, and then I was thinking, all the shorts, YouTube shorts and so on, they're like not horizontally, but like vertically, the screens. So I would need to crop it, and I don't think that I could crop it properly. So I then opted in to record with the phone. Yeah. Bloody phone. But I'm really hyped to get those out. It is something I really enjoy. Like, I used to draw a lot in school. Yeah, instead of studying, obviously. Like, just, you know, starting with the, I think which we all probably did, like the stick figure wars on your what's called square paper, you know, the technical paper. I have like tons and tons of sheets where I have stick figures shooting each other, and then they, yeah, the tank rolls in and all this stuff. And then I started drawing a little bit more like comics with characters which were my friends from school. Like just like 2 or 3 panel. If something funny happens at school, then I just did it. And all my school books, when you had on the side this rather blank space where the teacher always made their remarks, like, I don't know, well done or -1 or whatever when you did your homework, I always used the side to draw some comics. Yeah, I don't know, was always more creative and against the rules. Anarchy. Yeah, I have here somehow the primer flaked a little bit off, so I'm just removing it. And now I have the flake on my thumb. Yeah, but I like this blue, really nice, really cool blue. Yeah, so I do like the drawings, and this is something like with this rule that I do want to make always a drawing for every order. It forces me out of the comfort zone. So like I do have to I have to draw because I promised it. This is good. Sometimes you need to come up with rules. Like the stream, I mean, technically. The stream is also something where I commit to. So I cannot say, today not, rather lie on the couch, watch some series or play some games. No, I'm committed. I have you guys waiting for me, and I enjoy it. It's good. I like to show up. And we get something done. So awesome. So here was some, yes, here. Actually, inside. Yeah. So yeah, Felsfire. What will you do if you get 100 orders a day later? Oh, I'm fucked. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I will do probably shorter ones. So like the normal drawings I do are between 5 and 9 minutes, depending. Like I do a little research because I do wanna draw something to the context of what the people ordered. So if you ordered like a lot of those guys, then I would probably check one of those Blackwater reference I pulled out and use them for a little drawing or something. And then and if I have like bigger orders, like I had one guy ordered for I think $300, a lot of stuff. So for him, for example, I did bigger drawing. Not that I want to value it with the if you order only for 20 euros, then you get only 3 minutes of painting time. But I do want to show a little extra appreciation for people who are doing bigger orders, which also gives me more creativity ideas. Maybe trying something different again, doing the shading and so on. Yeah, I don't know. I think it gives a personal touch. Like I said, pulls me out of the comfort zone, because I do really like to be creative, even if it's just drawing. And yeah, I noticed that people appreciate it because a lot of people write me on Instagram back like, "Oh, thank you, received all nice, and thank you for the drawing," and this makes me happy. Yeah, this is a nice feeling. Yeah, but yeah, if you're right, if I get 100 orders, then I have no idea. Yeah. Luckily, sadly and luckily, I didn't have this issue yet. But who knows? Yeah, I had one idea, which was to get some stickers from some miniatures, maybe when I soon I don't know, from some miniatures I painted, and make some stickers and make them like a collectible. So I have, I don't know, 12 stickers for 1 year, and every time you order you get a random sticker instead of a drawing. Yeah, I mean, I do add my desktop stickers, you know, the stuff which we have here. Yeah. Like those, or maybe the cucumber one. Those I always add because I like this, something I really liked when I ordered somewhere back, like from the skateboarding times. All the skateboard stores, you always had like tons of stickers you get, and I really like stickers. I don't know why. And yeah, so that's why I made a bunch of stickers, and I always like to give some out. I think this is cool. Some brand or some design you like, and as you can see, yeah, I'm pretty proud of the design I did myself. Yeah, if you're wondering why desk ops, maybe I mean, obviously you can probably guess, because we are painting on the desk and playing our little miniatures, doing operations. There you have it. But also desk ops sounds really a lot like black ops, you know, if you're desk ops, black ops. Yeah. So this was the main idea behind it. Yeah, corporate design. Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it. I do like it. Need now some official T-shirts. Like here on the collar. Yeah. All right, we got our blue down, so we could now go with the 10. So for 10 again, I would use my English brown. This I think is the nicest 10 color. Where is it? Where is it actually? Beige brown, flat earth, English uniform. Yeah, this is really I have not found one which is nicer than 10, especially when you highlight it. Like here the holster we did on the KSK dude. This is really nice. Nice. Really hard contrast because I added too much aggregs and didn't pull it out. But it's okay, like from distance you can see there's some details. So that's again what we talked the other day. That depending on if you want to make the figure look really nice, really close up, and then a little bit more washed out in the distance, or if you want to have it look really good in the distance, then you make harder contrasts. And I try to be the middle ground, so they don't look good in the distance and they don't look good really close, but they look okay in all distance. Yeah, more or less. Nah, joking. I mean, I'm quite happy with the level I achieved. So obviously lots you can always improve, but I'm happy that I have a standard which I can reproduce and which I do like to. Yeah, like I mean, obviously every time I painted a miniature, then I look at it and then like, could we do this? Like, some if we take this guy, like what I said, the contrast here is too high, that the highlight on the pouch is too high, and yeah, like I'm not so extremely happy with the sunglasses. Here's a little bit of the glow in the dark spilled over to the knots. Yeah, so there's always something to nag, but you need to know, or at least have the inner peace to say, nah, it's okay, it's finished, move on. Because if you don't finish something and move on to the next one, then you will never finish anything. Which is another life advice from Uncle Dan. Yeah. And I'm really guilty in doing this, in never finishing something and always adjusting and modifying and doing this and that and that. Yeah. Yeah. Auf hohem Niveau. Yeah. You mean the nagging? Yeah, but it's if you create something yourself, there's like this is saying the artist is always its own highest critic, I think. Something like this. Because you're never happy with your result. Like there's one artist, he's called Karl Kopinski. He does crazy drawings. Maybe you heard of him. He does a lot of drawings for board games, for card games I think also, and really amazing artist. And I was like watching a stream from him, or was it a video? I'm not even sure. And like this is like the level I would like to achieve, which I'm definitely far away from. And yeah, and he was like criticizing his pictures, and I'm like, what the fuck, man? This is so fucking amazing. Are you kidding me? But it's true. If you draw it yourself, you see all the makel, all the mistakes you think you made because you wanted to do it different. Yeah. It's true. But yeah, calling something finished to move on is something we need to. I mean, we don't need to learn it, but it's good to be able to make a clean cut. Yeah. That's really cool, actually. By the way, with Kalpsak in the stream, we do some video game. We used to do. I already didn't do think 2 or 3 seasons. Video game dev jam, like where you have 3 days time. There's like one topic which is announced or like voted, and then you have 72 hours time in creating a video game from scratch, with this topic in mind. So the topic could be like, what did we had? Scavenge, for example. Yeah. So just create an idea which has this scavenge, for example, as a topic. And this is really awesome. Like, despite the excitement in creating something and having this stressing yourself, but what we learned after participating in, I think 4, but we submitted only in 3. Yeah, in 3 games, in 3 jams we submitted a game because we managed to finish something playable. Was to know when one element of the game, like be it the artwork, be it the sound, be it the mechanics, to know when to stop and move on to the next one, leave it as it is, or if it doesn't work, kick it out, do something more simple. Because this is always like a bottleneck in time which we had, where we had issues. Like the first time I overdid the artwork in like with the background and stuff, and we didn't have times, yeah, like early access. Actually it is, but you have 3 days. Yeah. And we didn't I didn't had time to do the maps, so we had only one really rudimentary, is it an English word, rudimentaire? Like a really rough map for this game. The core elements were all working, and the artwork was okay, was good, more detailed. But yeah, the game was really. You mean EA, like Electronic Arts? Yeah. Yeah. But yeah. So, but after 4 times we kind of understood this, so it would be cool if we managed to do another one. I don't know if this autumn there will be one. The Game Jam guys, they are actually doing a break. Actually, here's a radio, nice. Yeah, but long story short, knowing when to stop something and move on in a project helps also to, like, when you have projects finished, then you can evaluate what you created, learn from your mistakes or what you would like to do differently, like the miniature I showed just a second earlier, and then we can apply the new learned stuff in the next one, in the next project. Yeah. Buzz Beast going into tough time. Yes. Clean your wet palette. Oh man, I had one time the wet palette, like I painted for a long time, not like maybe half a year or longer, and this foam in the wet palette was full with mold. Yeah, completely molded up, looked like one of those you forget your school sandwich in your bag when you go into summer holiday, and then you open it up and it looks like you could give it a name and pet it. Yeah, so it was completely full with mold, like really super hairy, furry, and yeah, I just throw it away. I read later then you can actually wash it out and then throw it in a microwave, and apparently the like molecular microwaves, they do kill the mold. I'm not pretty sure, but yeah, I didn't, like, I throw it away, so I didn't try it out. But yeah, that's why I do wash my wet palette when I remember, to be honest. Yes, but the sky is looking good. Really like the tan and blue. mean, technically, we still have the option to turn his shirt into a flannel shirt. So, we are maybe too fast today, which I'm doubting. Can add some black stripes or grey stripes. Maybe. I should wash my... Actually, I'm still not so happy with the camera, to be honest. I should wash my brush. It's already really sticky. So the gun holster I saw, they always have a black one. It's probably also Black Hawk. I don't know. Level 2. No, that's actually like... Actually, it does have a level 2 strip. Retention strip. Yeah. Oh, the gloves. We actually have also something to think about. Which I would like to give a contrasting color. Could maybe do some brown, so like leather style. But they're obviously not leather style. They have those reinforced knuckles. Maybe think. Yeah. Do you mean the foam? No, it didn't run away. Luckily. But I thought it would. Like, I saw it move for a second. Nah, not really. But yeah, it was super disgusting. And this like typical mold smell was really unpleasant. So actually, I noticed here's still tiny support piece, which I cannot even reach. Yeah, there we have it. And a nice PTT. So yeah, those are more end of 2009, 2008 style Blackwater with the bigger vests, more modernized. But I am really tempted now to give him this flannel shirt. Spike, giving me planting a seed in my head. Yeah, we kind of need to do it because it would be kind of boring just blue, especially since he's the leader. Need to give him some swag, extra swag. Yeah, so this pouch I actually do want to paint black as well, or dark. Yeah, flannel t-shirt, shirt, not t-shirt. Yeah. Yeah, I do want to paint the pouch black for like medical pouch or something, and maybe add again a red cross or not. Yes. But I wanted to wash it anyways, but we will use this 10 as well for the boots. Boots on the base. So, super easy cheesy. Adidas stripes on the flannel. Yeah, Adidas stripes would be my classic one, but the next figures we're gonna paint on Sunday, they will have Adidas stripes for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, I like this Adidas, I don't know why. Just really such a simple brand design. Actually, this one being like an American, you would need a Nike logo or something. I think Nike is American, right? Yeah, Jordans. Yeah, Kopnik. Yeah. No, Sunday. We moved the stream to Sunday, 1 hour earlier, so 7:30. And then, yeah, we have a more relaxed, more like a therapy session, yeah? I thought we could maybe do, yeah, nicer vibes, yeah? Because Saturday is really difficult for me. I always have, we do everything on Saturday. I bring the parcels which didn't got picked up by DHL. I bring to the post, we go grocery shopping, and then it's like ultra hustle for me. And this Saturday I'm going to my dad also. So yeah, Sunday 1 hour earlier, then we finish around midnight, and then we can. And also a lot of people are Saturday away in playing games or doing something, going out, having a drink or 2 or 3. Yeah, so we try now 4 weeks Sunday, see how it goes for all of us. I think it will be good, because I guess most of the people are Sundays at home, mostly with a bad mood because work starts again. Yeah, and that's why I thought like a Sunday therapy session, pre-depression, counter the Monday depression, get something painted. Yeah. Paint this belt also in this beige. Could have painted black, but let's assume this belt, because there's this buckle here, goes with the vest and chest rig. Also to save some time. And yeah. Were you already excited for Saturday, or are you away on Sunday, Spike? Yeah, last Sundays I really barely managed to have dinner. Really difficult. And the lowest viewer also. I mean, with 4 weeks it's literally nothing in terms of lifetime streaming stuff. But yeah, one definitely switched up. Yeah. Yeah, with your foot shit. Have you been already to the doctor? Like, did they give a verdict yet, or still? Yeah. Yeah, like I said, luckily the hands are fine, so you can do a lot of hobbying. Oh, it's talking. Is my mouth dry? Oh, in the emergency room even, damn. Yeah. Get well soon, mate. But not too soon if you wanna stay more at home. So yeah, looks good so far. Actually, I don't know why I put more tan on the brush. So I would say we can go in with the black. Gute Besserung, yes. From 9 to Jesus Christ, so long, and probably half of it was waiting. Like, I was today at the doctor, and I hate to go to the doctor because I was like, you make an appointment, you come 15 minutes before your appointment, and then you still have to wait half an hour or an hour until you're... I mean, they pull you earlier into the treatment room, but then you wait there like 20 minutes. Kinda sucks. Yeah, and I hate like this waiting, and then all the people are coughing, and yeah. Don't wanna get sick. Yeah, but luckily it was just 50 minutes. Was a different doctor this today. Yeah, I was just checking some basic shit, nothing important, but was decent. Yeah, to be so fast. Finished already. A new experience. Like, I don't know if it's generally Germany, but here it's like older people, they go obviously often to the doctor, but it seems like they go there to, like, you know, talk, have someone to talk to, tell them their generally issues, because they're like alone, which is kind of sad, you know, with this old people being alone. But yeah, also annoying if you have some issue, and then it's just full. But yeah, it is what it is. Yeah. Oh, you went right before the night shift start. Yeah, luckily. Yeah, Monday you go to the MRT. Okay, yeah, then good luck with it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I always went sick to work. I don't know. I had, when I were during my apprenticeship, Ausbildung, I really was a lot of times sick because it was so annoying. I had 2 hours to drive by train to my workplace, and it just was so annoying, and I was so tired. I just wanted to play video games, you know, typical 16-year-old, 17-year-old. 16 I think I was when I started. So like, I don't know, probably once per month or every 2 months I was 1 week sick. Really bad example. But yeah, I managed my apprenticeship, everything fine, and when I got older and was thinking about it, like, that if I'm pretending to be sick, yeah, nothing against if you're really sick, but if you pretend to be sick, then you kind of fuck over all your colleagues, because they have to do all the work for you. And then my kind of like conscious wise, I always felt bad to call in sick when I was older. And yeah, sometimes I had like, where I used to work in the office, I had like, I don't know, fever or some cold, and I said like, yeah, okay, today I really need a break, and then I called in sick, and then my boss said like, but colleague so and so just called in sick, and we are only 2 people instead of 6, and then I was like always the idiot who went to work anyways. Yeah. And then I dragged my cold out further, and one time I even got pneumonia, like lung infection from this, because I was dragging the cold out so long, which happened when I was having 2 weeks holiday, and then obviously I took holiday. I didn't want to go to the doctor to get the sick leave to get my holidays back, and yeah, just like 2 extremes. Yeah, one being always sick, and the other one never taking your time if you need it. It is what it is. Yeah, and in the end, no one appreciated it, which was a lesson to be learned for myself. That loyalty in companies is really, the bigger the company, the less the loyalty stacks. You just can be just a number. Yeah? And also doing the extra effort. Like I always was doing a lot of work, and I wanted to be, not that I wanted to be the best, but I just wanted to be clean, precise, no errors, because yeah, that's how I am. And like then, yeah, I had the idea how we could make the process of the work easier, like in the beginning with giving the contracts to all the colleagues to work on, or the shipments, because I used to work as a logistics manager. And oh, I messed up the pants. And yeah, like I made effort, and my boss said like, yeah, that's a cool idea, you can introduce this idea. And in the end, the only thing which helped, I mean, it did save us some time, but it gave me more work. So I had more work, I had the same pay, I didn't got a thank you or anything. So this was like, just if you do an extra effort, like it's obviously depends on your company, depends on your relationship and what you're working. But in my experience in this area where I worked, it was always the more ideas, things you introduce yourself, the more work you have for yourself, and in the end no one really appreciated or something. And we had one time, like I don't want to bitch too much about work, this is also a long time ago, we had a bunch of people leave the company, and it was really tough. We had a lot of work and not enough workers. And my boss back then, he said like, yeah, since we are not leaving or whatever, he will check out and give us some like bonus. He will check something out we can get. And I was like super excited, because obviously a little bit more money always helps out. And yeah, again, was sick and still came to work because it was necessary, and this and that and this. And in the end, what was the bonus we get? 40 euro gift card for gasoline. 40 euro, it's like nothing. That's what I spent one. I was spending, I think, 70 euros gasoline per week to drive to work. I was like really pissed. Like big bonus, 40 euros. Yeah, but again, something learned, experienced, gained, trusts, don't trust. Have everything written in contract beforehand. Yeah, and you make the thousands and thousands of euros or dollars or whatever for your company, and you get nothing. Yeah, I was so pissed. And it was like me and a colleague, we both were like grinding like mad. Yeah, just... it is what it is. Alright, let's paint this a little gun. I will just go over with this black brown, and then we can pick the like the plastic stuff with the darker black, what I used to do earlier. Yeah. Yeah, it is what it is. So yeah, that's why a Sunday therapy stream. Because I remember when I or it means I remember every Sunday before, when you know Monday I have to go back to work, and no, if you don't like your work, then you're already like not depressed, but your mood is already so down, or my mood is so down, that I have no mood for anything else. Just like having the stress for Monday in the head. So yeah, that's why I thought if we do a little distraction painting therapy, I don't know, maybe you guys can tell your problems to me. If you like, if you don't like, it's okay. We can talk about it. But yeah. chill in therapy stream. Yeah. It is what it is. Yeah, a little branding here. Yeah, I'm already liking this guy. Really cool. Can't wait if we wash him. Yeah. 6 weeks 6, yeah, yellow holiday. Yeah, this was something like I wanted to change the company back then because it was so far away to work and I had an opportunity really close by. But I was waiting for the contract and everything. And no, actually this was a few years later and they again also promised money and so on. And yeah, and then I worked all year, and in December or November I gave him my resignation, Kündigung, and then obviously I didn't get any bonus, and I was like super annoyed. Like I said, hey guys, I worked all year, like I did the work, so come on, be so fair and provide the bonus shit you promised. But yeah, because I was stupid. I should have waited maybe another month or so. But yeah, this pissed me really off. And this is then I called in sick right before Christmas, which is the week before Christmas is the craziest week in logistics, international logistics. And yeah, this was really painful. But this pissed me so off. So I just like deal it with yourself. Yeah, always have work stuff. If something is promised, get it in written form, get it in email, print it out, let someone sign it, because it's always blah blah blah. And if you don't have any proof, then oh, I cannot remember I ever said this. I never said this. So often. That's why we get gray hair. Gray hair indicates how often you got fucked off. Maybe, yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Nah, it's all good. Learn and adapt, and keep on. Like I don't wanna be now the victim here. Yeah. Yeah. Boss Beast, you glad your boss company is veteran owned and managed? We have no secrets and help each other where we can, unless we found out you play games, we unfuck you pretty fast. And that's actually good. If it's all fair and all clear, this is nice. Yeah, I also like to be more direct. Also, if I don't like something, then I be direct with the person. How should they know what you feel, how you think, if you don't be honest and direct to them? Even if it's maybe not nice, but yeah, being direct, not hurtful, but honest and direct. Disgusting dishwasher soap. Yeah, absolutely cannot recommend this one, but it works. Yeah, work. So let's clean up the little pants mistake he did, the dark spots in the pants. And it's fixed. And actually, yeah, that's what I wanted to do, paint the belt loops. Now that we painted in the belt. Yeah, but to talk about working stuff, that's why I'm doing the streams, because like the shop Desktop's was still, currently it's still just like a side business, but I'm currently in the process and going full time. There are luckily in Germany there are some financial help stuff, you can yeah, because I have no chance on OnlyFans. Yeah, that's true. Maybe with some face filter, yeah. But I don't think the filter will help anyways with me. Yeah. But yeah, luckily in Germany we have the opportunity. I mean, obviously you don't get it for free. You need to apply. You need to create all the formula documents. That's why it was so stressful for me this week to turn this business into full time. And if it works until I think I would have February, then it would be cool. If I can manage the money we need to live. Which luckily is not that much, because we don't need fancy Ferrari or like cars or something, you know. I don't want to say I'm over the age, but I don't. Material stuff doesn't. Yeah, like I told earlier, if we die, then it's all for nothing. So fuck it. Need good food is important. Have a roof over your head, warm water, something which I value a lot. Yeah, healthy food and so on. Yeah, the feet. Yeah, I don't know if I mean, for us guys, it's not so important. We don't care so much. If someone would like jack off looking at our feet or something, but I can imagine for a woman, it's not really nice. But yeah, I mean, easy money selling feet pics. Sadly, I don't have so nice feet, so more like hobbit feet. But maybe there's some target audience as well. I don't know. Who knows? Yeah. Like I had, maybe two. Yeah, like my ex-girlfriend, a long time ago. I suggested her to sell socks, worn socks and stuff, because yeah, this was like when this stuff started. But she was like super like, are you crazy? It's so disgusting. I said like, I don't know, just buy it for $5 and then yeah. I mean, as long as you don't show your face and stuff, I think this is valid business opportunity. Like all this OnlyFans stuff is like really weird. And to be fair, to talk here a little bit about adult topics, I personally don't understand why you want to pay money for like a product which you nowadays can find so much for free on the internet. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I would like never pay money for such stuff, and I never had. But yeah, back to only figures, yeah. First beasts. Oh, your dad fought in Lebanon, Africa, Afghanistan, Yugoslavia. Ah, crazy. Yeah. It's crazy. Yeah, I have luckily no one in my family who was serving in military conflict. Second World War, I think none. First World War, from my dad's side, there was one, I don't know, uncle or who it was. He was what's it called? He went on the horse to give the like information, like because they didn't have radio at sometimes, like a scout type of guy. Yeah, but he survived and everything. But besides that, no. I wanted to serve in the military, but they didn't want me. But this was back in the days where we were in Germany, reducing the military, like the mandatory service was phased out, and then they were extremely picky, and I was not the fittest, worse than now, and I was like a smoker, and this is something they complained, like when I entered the room where they did the physical tests, like checking your health and all, first thing she commented like, "You are reeking of smoke," and like really with her face like, "Get out here." Yeah, and then they just declined me. Yeah, that's okay. Ah, your dad were only in Lebanon. Yeah, but still, Lebanon not really sure about the conflict, to be honest. What time period, if I may ask? Yeah, crazy. You know, 2 girls who made it with the pigs. Yeah, nice. And free money, technically. In Japan, you have the you have the machines where you can buy one slips. That's pretty crazy. I don't know. Who likes it? I don't judge, but for me, it's yeah. Ah, okay, yeah, that's true with the female attention, with the private chat stuff. Yeah, okay, that's maybe... Yeah, like this girlfriend experience. Yeah, I know what you mean. I don't know. Luckily, I don't need it. It's safe, probably. It's like with Warhammer. I never wanted Warhammer, so maybe it's... I don't know. Yeah. In the 80s, your dad was in Lebanon. Yeah, okay. Nah, I really don't remember 80s Lebanon. Anything, but I will recheck it up later. Interesting. I had one girlfriend. Her dad, actually, her family was living in Angola back because she was Portuguese, and back then they. No, it was actually her mother's parents in Angola, because it's so long ago, when all this shit broke out and they were like starting doing this genocide with all the Portuguese people. And she told some crazy stories with people being, cut in pieces, more or less. Yeah, not so cool. Yeah, war is ugly. Which is kind of strange that we play like this war games with our miniatures, which is kind of, I don't know. But it's fun. Sorry, it's just figures. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, back in when I was 18, everyone was smoking. And now it was like the cool thing to do. The cool guys smoked. Nowadays, it's not anymore. Luckily. Also, you cannot afford smoking. I think we talked the other day about it. I'm not sure what it's costing right now, but it's crazy expensive. Cigarettes. So let's paint a little radio here. Just gonna paint it the dark gray, black, smoke black. Smoke, huh? On topic again. Then we can maybe add a little green on the front for fake display, which is a little bit unrealistic because it would need to be on to glow. But it's a nice effect. Yeah. So always check the top of the class. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna just also paint this pouch in this color. Just to get it done. But again, I have to say this Black Hills Games minis, they're really nice. Arthur, good friend of mine. We actually met in person in Frankfurt. He was there for, I don't remember, I think he was visiting a concert of a band, maybe Rammstein, don't remember. And since it's more or less not really nearby, it was a 2-hour drive, but we took the opportunity to meet up and had dinner together, and yeah, just hang out. And it was really cool. Great guy. Hi Arthur, if you're watching. When will you be the next time here? So guys, catching up. Every man in your family was in the military, yeah. Really, with the American Civil War, even crazy. Oh, that's crazy, yeah. That's also cool to know your family history so far. So, like, I know that my grandma, so my dad's mom, she did or investigated part of this line of the family back to I don't know where, but she used some really odd software where you can only open the file if you have the software, and the software doesn't work anymore, so no one can read the file. So because I asked my dad to send me the file over and I will figure it out, but still I haven't received it because I have like no idea besides my grandparents, like 2 generation on top. Yeah, well, that's cool. My wife, for example, she likes to do investigation of family tree stuff, and it's really cool when she finds something new and then some documents online and we try to describe handwritten stuff. It's really exciting, yeah, like little detective work. Yeah, it's really cool. Detective. Oh, crazy, the story spike, yeah, that's crazy. Sorry for 10 euro to get around, actually 8, but too small for me. Already losing the context. Refresh me. Cigarettes. Jesus Christ. Yeah, and I think there aren't even... Back in the days were 20 in one package, and now they're like, there's like, I remember seeing some paper stuff to fill in the void where cigarettes are missing. Yeah, it's crazy. Back then cigarettes were already pretty expensive because when I was in doing my, what's it called? One second, need to change, get the other color. So yeah, I would do the hat in khaki. I think it's good. Yeah, they all had like really bright hats. Or what you guys think? I will pick out the colors. You can comment on the hat color. Yeah. 23 for 60. Ah yes, these fat boxes. Yeah. Back when I was doing my apprenticeship, I used to buy tobacco and papes and rolled it because it was so much cheaper back then. And we were so... Actually, this one could be cool. We were so poor, like I made 450 euros the first year in my apprenticeship. Nothing. I spent more money on gasoline to get to work. Like, okay, this was the end of the second year because I started with 16, nearly 17. But yeah, I think this one would be nice. Maybe I have sand gray. It's nearly like khaki, a little bit lighter. And yeah. So I remember when we had cigarettes, like a friend of mine was living with me. When we had cigarettes and we put them out in the ashtray, then we used, when we had no money anymore, we used to get the cigarettes and press out the rest of the tobacco between the filter and collect the tobacco to make one extra cigarette because we were so piss poor back then. And it's disgusting because my friend who lived with me, he used to smoke menthol cigarettes. Yeah, so he bought like, what was it called? West Ice. I don't know if it still exists. But it was like, yeah, like ice, like those ice bonbons, this menthol, fresh bonbons, candies. And yeah, and I was like smoking normal cigarettes stuff, Marlboro Red, Player Special, Lucky, what was it called? Johnny Player Special, the black one. Yeah, West Ice is gone, unfortunately. Ah, okay, I haven't seen it a long time. Yeah, and I was like Johnny Player Special Black. And then obviously when the cigarettes are burned to the end, you don't know what is what. We made so disgusting cigarettes, but it doesn't matter. We were 18, 19. We just needed our fix. Yeah. In your family, it's an unwritten rule to join the army, Boss Beast. Have you also been then to the army? Yeah, like I said, I was sadly declined. I wanted to join the Navy actually, because this was after I did my apprenticeship, and they sent me like a letter like, you did this apprenticeship and you could work this and this and this. And there was one job which was operations. I forgot the right name, but I would like being responsible to check drone footage, because they were doing anti-pirate work. I think I told this the other day. Yeah, like drone footage, and then give the information to the Russians or to the Americans, because they are the only one which were attacking the pirates or actively working against them. So it was like coalition work. And I thought this was really interesting, and back then, like, yeah, I was 21 maybe, 20, 21, something like this. Yeah, I think. And yeah, but and I wanted to do 12 years even, because then you get a higher payout. But they declined me, sadly. Or luckily, I don't know, because how it turned out right now, it's all good. So I always say everything has some sort of a reason. Yeah. 4.5 years Yugoslavia, Kosovo. Oh, crazy. Yeah, that's probably also insane experience. 4.5 years. Yeah. White baseball cap with a red brim. I like it. Yeah. That's actually a cool idea. This is real. 2005 Blackwater style. Yeah, that's actually a cool idea. Gives him also the leader vibe. Yeah, let's do this. Gonna take a more flat red for this. Yeah, it's a cool idea. Boss Beast, like it. Oh really? All cigarettes with tastes are forbidden? Ah, I didn't know. Really? No menthol and nothing? Ah no, actually you're right, because I do remember, but I'm not sure if it was already forbidden. But I remember I have been to, I think it was Bulgaria, during a working trip, one of the many jobs I also did. I used to, for 1 year, I used to work as a test driver for prototype systems. And there was one project we did which was international, an international project. So we were filming the road with a stereoscopic camera, which was back then to help to train the model. Like, this was done by other people. I was just recording the roads and tagging it, to help with the driving assistance, like keeping the automatic distance, keeping the car in lane. So this was like 1 year big project. It was super interesting. I went all over Europe, to Greece, to Turkey, not technically Europe, Poland, Ukraine. We were declined back then because we wasn't allowed to film the streets without special documents. Spain, Sweden, Finland, Gibraltar, Portugal, France. Yeah, like all over Europe. Was super amazing experience. And yeah, we were in Bulgaria, which was also really nice, really like Bulgaria. And they had cigarettes from, I think it was also West maybe. They were normal cigarettes, and in the filter inside was like a little pellet with some menthol stuff, and if you wanted a menthol cigarette you could press the filter, squeeze it, then it would like break this pellet, and then you had a menthol cigarette. And this was really cool. I mean, cool because smoking is not cool anymore. Yeah, because it was sometimes I did wanted to change a little bit the taste, and I bought like 2 stacks of 10, and yeah, brought into Germany, and I read something like they weren't allowed in Germany. Yeah, so I'm not sure about, but they're crazy. Ah, okay, you meant those with menthol capsule. Ah, you can even buy filters separately. Interesting. I don't know, you know, honestly, if an adult person wants to smoke this stuff, which is maybe unhealthy, like generally smoking is not healthy. Same with the vaping. Let them do it, they're adults. They make them aware that it's not healthy, but if they choose to do it, then they should do it. Like, come on. It's like this patronizing. As long as it's only if they're harming themselves, like your body, your choice, literally. Do what you want. Knock yourself out, literally. And okay. Yeah. Yeah, Boss Beast. Little color popping. Yeah, I think we still need to do the head itself. But yeah, it's actually cool. Painted a little bit in the glasses. That's okay, we're gonna paint the glasses black in a moment. Yeah. Not so happy with my lighting here. Also this camera is like really low, I think. Yeah, I need to maybe tomorrow take some time, adjust the camera stuff a little bit. A little bit. So for the white we're gonna use a white gray. And it's actually true, Spike. When everyone stops smoking, Germany will have a great deficit, a hole in the tax revenue. Yeah. But I mean, they will probably take it back with all the cars, which we're already paying twice tax. Once in the gasoline, and then in the separate engine size tax. Yeah. Tax. It is what it is. Again, we have no choice. It's annoying. That's another thing which I like to say and live by. Is if you don't have it under control, don't let it piss you off too much. Or like, yeah. Simple example which I like to do. If it's raining outside and you're annoyed because it's raining, if you keep being annoyed or you're happy, it will still rain. So kinda shift your mood, try to shift it to stay and be happy or in a good mood, then be in a bad mood because you cannot change what you cannot change. So yeah, easier said than done, obviously, but positive vibes. Don't let you drag down. So put the little white here on Mr. Nah, Mr. White not. Mr. White has different beards. Walter White. But yeah, we could call him Robert White, maybe. We still don't have a second name if you guys wanna have some ideas for this guy. Because I do like, that's why I like 28mm. You can add so much more character, or at least I can add. I cannot add much character on 6mm or 10mm is like really the hard limit. But the bigger the scale, the easier it is to add details. And I do like to make up little stories, especially when you have more colorful characters like this guy here. Yeah. Oh, that's crazy. 38 cents, 0.3 per cigarettes, and 30 cents are just tax. Yeah, it's insane. Yeah, crazy. I actually don't know what's the legal ground for planting your own tobacco. I think it's fine as long as you don't sell it. Because I remember we bought tobacco seeds. I think it was even back in the apprenticeship days, because it was like 10 euros for a bag of 1,000 seeds, because they're like really, really fine. They look like what's called poppy seeds. Yeah, super fine, small. And we had the idea to plant our own. It was like Virginia tobacco. To plant it and then have cheap cigarettes. But we never planted it. I have no idea where those seeds landed. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. 6mm you can paint. Probably in one time I paint one guy. You can probably paint 30. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, that's why I like. We definitely need to do one session painting 10mm. Talking about 10mm. This is something I personally like. I've done a few. Those are really cool. Yeah, like if I had the choice to do everything from start, obviously easier said than done, but I have so much terrain, vehicles and figures and painted and unpainted obviously, that it would not change scale. Also with the friend, the only friend I have to play, he uses 28mm and he doesn't want to do any smaller scales. So it's all fine, but yeah, 10mm is pretty cool. I like this a lot. So let's get his glasses painted, but actually we will use the brown black, so it's really dark. Yeah. Nah, I really don't like 20mm. I don't like the scale. I don't know. It's not small enough to make a difference on the table, and not big enough to be nice to paint. Like, yeah, 20mm is the devil scale. Nah, not the devil scale, but yeah, not such a big fan of 20mm, which is kind of dumb because it's actually a good scale. Yeah, I just don't like it. I don't know. Different tropes for different folks. Yeah. 12 players in 20mm, crazy. Yeah, actually, funny enough, when I added the different scales, like 20mm for my miniatures, they sell not better than 28, but equally. Yeah, I've never expected this. Like I don't know anyone playing 20mm besides you now, and the guys who ordered from me. But yeah, I don't know. I just kind of. Do I have some 20mm figures here? Yeah, I have here some freebies which I pre-packed, but yeah, I don't know. It looks like his child. Yeah, I think maybe it's cool. They have enough details so you could paint them really nice up. Yeah, but what I like from do you have some 10mm? Yeah, I have some behind me. I can actually grab them. Yeah, let me finish the glasses quick. Actually, with the other brush, with the smaller one, and then we can have a proper. I've even painted up some. This was like a test. I actually got into 10mm because I wanted to play Battle Group North Army Group, which their own range is from Plastic Soldier, and it was in 10mm. But the game is scale agnostic, and most people play it in 6mm, which is probably the smarter idea. But Dan here went with the starter boxes and locked himself in with 10mm, and I did like it, painting. I did a tester for Northark, and yeah, I liked the 10mm, and then I did some custom conversions in 3D and printed them and painted them, and they looked good and was fun to paint. Yeah, this is great, and you can like display pretty good amount of area in 10mm. Obviously in 6mm even more. But I like to paint up 10mm. I have a lot of GHQ 6mm modern miniatures, which I bought also for like testing, trying something out. And they're like really small, I will paint them up for more, let's say, yeah, company-sized games, which I do wanna do at some point. I have, like, not to speak again about my rule set, which I'm not showing yet, but I do have an additional idea to make smaller scale, like Platoon, bigger than Platoon-sized games, which would then incorporate those. The glasses I wanted to paint. Incorporate like 10 or 6mm scale for just more vehicles and so on. Because I don't like with 28mm the extremely unrealistic ranges with vehicles. It's just like having a tank on a 6x4 and 28mm is just would make a great centerpiece, like a main battle tank. But for actual playing, I find it a little bit weird. But it's again, it's me. I'm really sometimes picky motherfucker. 1 second, I will read your message, guys. Yeah, oh look how it's already, and here I messed up again. But he's looking sharp now with his black sunglasses. Yeah, I think the camera sucks still. Yeah, last time I had really a nice sweet spot, but now it's really not so sweet. So yeah. And yes, the buttstock is also plastic. Hold on. Yeah, but I really like the guns from Black Hill Games. They are a little bit bigger, chunkier, but they feel great looking at them, painting at them. Great detail, they are really nice and thick. Really cool. Yeah, alright. 20mm is perfect for fire teams and whole battalion. Yeah, that's true, but I don't like to play fire teams. Fire teams yes, but battalions not. So I like to play maximum with 20 miniatures per side. Usually more like 7 to 12 per side. So more like special forces doing special stuff. And then you have your militia shooting galley figures. And yeah. Yeah. Playing vehicles when you don't have a city table or generally, that's just strange. Yeah, exactly. A standard 6x4 table, 1 meter 80 and 1 meter 20 is 100 by 67. Yeah, exactly. That's the reason. That's also why in my rule set I written up, which we will definitely make a dedicated stream. I promise you. Showcase the rules with the maximum of 100 meters. It doesn't make sense to have any gun intervals or like measuring for guns, because 100 meters I personally can shoot 100 meters with a pistol. It's hard depending on the size of the target, but it's doable, yeah, no doubt. Okay, a pistol may be really bad example, but with everything with a rifle, 100 meters like a joke shooting. Yeah, like all the standard sights are also 100 meters. Yeah, it's hard in 100 meters with a pistol, yeah, so I don't want to bloat myself up. But having like, oh, they can only shoot 24 inches with a bolt action rifle, this is something which always annoyed me a little bit in rules. It just adds more friction and slows games down. Yeah. Yeah, effective range of a pistol is 50 meter. Depends what the barrel length is. If you have a long barrel, there's also higher effective range, and also on the caliber. Yeah. But it's a sidearm. Yeah, obviously it isn't intended for shooting at long range. Yeah, but like for if we have like this guy with a rifle, 100 meters is like nothing. Yeah. So adding this in a game with just to have like something to measure, then to check, then maybe you need a separate table. This slows the game down. Yeah. But yeah, coming back to your comparison, 20 meter to 20 millimeter to 28 millimeter is quite a difference. That's true. 130 by 86 meter in reality versus 100 by 67 meter. It's not much, but it's makes more. You can definitely make more on table. And this is something which I don't like with 28 millimeter. Yeah. But this is yeah, but like the missions I play are usually smaller anyways. Yeah. But Beast finished his bases in the weekend varnish time. Nice. 1 week till vacation. Yeah, 1 week you will manage it. So where was I? Really like to get distracted. We wanted to paint the gloves actually, yeah. I would say the gloves should be grey, maybe. Let me check the pictures of our guys, but none have gloves. Ah, this guy has black gloves. Yeah, dark grey. Oh, those have 10 gloves. 10 would be actually cool, but it would be really blending into the vests. Black would be blending into the gun. But it's a classic. Yeah, lots of black gloves here. Yeah, here again black. Yeah, we'll go with black. We will use the darker black, the black brown, which I used just right now. So it stands a little bit out from the gun. It's okay. We paint the knuckles. We paint gray, just to with the lighter one. And then if we highlight it, actually we don't need to paint in gray. If we highlight it, we can do a little magic there. Yeah. No, but to come back to the 10 millimeter point, like I can play more or less. What I need a 4x4 maybe for 28 millimeter. So like 1 meter 20 by 1 meter 20. I could do 60 by 60 centimeters, not even less, 30 by 30 centimeter in 10 millimeter. Yeah, and this is very good for saving storage and for if you're going somewhere. So I have obviously my friend often comes to me. He currently has no car, so I go to him. Or if we have bigger, because he's a bigger table, then I used to bring my stuff there, and with 28 millimeter was always like several bigger boxes, and this is just like annoying, all this carrying. And with 10 millimeter I could like literally have one, I don't have nothing here, but like one of those shopping baskets, easily, more than enough. This was like the main thought. And for Battlegroup Norfolk, with the bigger fields, with all the vehicles, it makes more sense. But then I would recommend probably 6 millimeter even more. Yeah, but I bought in. Yeah, that's true. I think for 20 millimeter it would maybe make more sense. That's true. Yeah, looking good, this guy here, Robert. But again, if you have like, Norfolk in 6 millimeter makes absolutely more sense. Lots of people do it. In the Facebook group, they all play 6mm. I think probably one of the only guys. Well, I have one friend actually, yeah, who also started in 10mm, who didn't want it to paint 6mm. And we are planning since 2.5 years to get some battle group gaming going. Yeah. But the time goes so fast. But when you have like friends, what you said, like 6 other friends who has 20mm, yeah, then it makes absolutely sense. Yeah, I have no friends in 20mm, so it makes no sense for me. The only friend who plays with me has 28mm, and he refuses to do any other scales because it's too small for him. He doesn't want to paint it. And I don't have the time to paint full army. Like I would love to do, and I will definitely do the classic battle group, the World War II one, in 6mm. Really want to do it. And like what Spike said, painting so fast, the figures. So I think I could manage it someday to get like enough stuff painted up so we can. So I have 2 factions. But then again, the time to find time to play. Brainwashing helps. Oh, I tried everything, man. I tried to send pictures and videos and like, oh, look how the table looks and everything. And he's like, yeah, looks good, but he's not convinced in painting it. But we haven't played in over a year, so yeah, maybe I will bring definitely some 10mm to him. Speaking about 10mm, let me grab the 10mm quick. Yeah, and I also need a little break. Yeah. Yeah, Striker's really cool and Humvees. That's true. Yeah, that's true. That's why. Yeah, I feel you absolutely. Yeah, you told me about the 237 different Taliban. This is crazy. What a hell of a job. Yeah, it's amazing. So I will be back in a second, guys. And we are back. Yeah, so I even found my 6 millimeter guys. So, okay, let's do a little detail showcase. Just because we can. So, actually I also have some 15 millimeter stuff somewhere, which I printed to test, but of course it is hidden in the throes of endless projects. Yeah, and I actually no idea where the 50 millimeter stuff is. Doesn't matter. So, 10 millimeter. This is 10 millimeter. So these are the actually I do need to zoom in. So these are the first the Battle Group Northec figures. So with a little washer, so I can use my little magnet. Yeah, so these are the first one I tested just to get a feel how they paint up. Those are like plastic, I don't know, they're like rubbery cast, so they're like really bendy, but they do break. So it's a 25 millimeter base. For 25 millimeter, yeah, like here. Okay, this is 32 millimeters, it's a little bit bigger. But yeah, just to see, 10 millimeters, super small. The base size. Yeah, and for Northec, yeah, that's really small. And now our figure in question we're doing today. Yeah, it's like little what's called dwarfs. Yeah, be funny to mix them up for some Gulliver's Island style games. Yeah, so yeah, those were the first one I tried to paint, and I thought like, actually fun. And these are the ones I did myself. Like those are, this is I think Black Hills Games, African Militia or something. Yeah, which I edited a little bit to make it printable. The barrels I edited, and I put them on a base because 10 millimeters to base is like terrible. I tried it. I have here still some other testers, and like just to glue the base on this figure is like, yeah, forget it. So yeah, I printed them with a 12 millimeter base, I think. Yeah. But yeah, I painted all with speed paints, and they're like super cool, and you can see super tiny, and they're still cool to handle, like single based units. So yeah, miniature MBA also has African child soldiers. I don't like this. It's not a topic I would like on my tabletop. Find it weird. I mean, it's cool for people who like it, but for me it's nothing. So here you have some flannel shirts in 10 millimeter. Yeah, these are the Western PMC guys from Comet Octopus, which I painted in 10 millimeter. And this is just like testing out: is it viable? Can I paint them? How are the barrels? Which I thickened up. They work really good. Yeah, I made them thicker with suppressors, also thicker. This guy was not thick enough, the barrel. I added a little pin here, which helps the knee. Painted it black. Yeah, but you can see I can give them character, like different beards. Probably you can do this 6 millimeter also. The availability of 10 millimeter really bad. Like if you wanna do ultramodern, next to nothing, I think. Has a pretty decent amount of Cold War stuff, pretty decent amount of World War II stuff, what I found out, and lots of medieval and Napoleon and ancients. They have a lot of 10 millimeter. So yeah, but I have Comet Octopus, very good friend of mine. So we're really super close, and he gave me his consent to edit them for 10 millimeter, with giving him full credit, which obviously I would, because I don't want to take credit. Yeah, so those will come to the store at a point. A full range I want to do. and yeah, like really cool. So I have to talk with Arto if he's also cool with it. Yeah, because those are like the other ones, the African militia from him, which I edited more in a favela Brazilian style. Yeah, that's really cool. And you can give them like little characters, little Brazilian flag here. Like Adidas stripes I think I didn't manage. Where's one guy? Yeah, this one. I only managed 2 stripes. Yeah. But it's like really cool. And it's like really fast, like what Spike said. You can paint them up so fast. I painted up this whole line of what's 2, 6, 8 figures. 2, 6, 8. Yeah. 2, 4, 6, 8. Idiot. Yeah, 8 figures in probably also about an hour and a half or 2 hours maybe, if at all. Yeah. The skin I painted with chocolate brown, like a normal, but all the other colors are with the Army Painter speed paints. And then the base I just used this, I don't know, I think, yeah, like here the orange brown to give it this typical African or whatever type stuff. Yeah, and this was like really like just an experiment to see how viable it is. Here I have some other ones, some Russian Spetsnaz dudes with extremely oversized flags on the shoulders. But those are really nice. I like those. Yeah, just to have something, you know, to test and play. Yeah, those bases are actually speed paints. They don't have any pouches, as you can see, because I just wanted to see if it works. And it does work, yeah, it's really nice. And yeah, with this, really good to paint up if you glue them on. I use PVA glue because it's easier to remove. And yeah, here for example we have one guy I removed already. Yeah, this one has Adidas stripes, but also only 2. You can actually, like the faces maybe be a bit more pronounced if you like it, but it's not necessary. But yeah, you have it. And also vehicles, I have here a bunch of tigers printed in 10mm. They are super nice. There are, do I have the tigers on hand? 28mm? I don't have them on hand. Yeah, but it's like, actually let me grab it. Wait a second. Yeah. So here I have, actually zoom out, tiger, one which I painted up for my Russian PMC. The turret actually glued together somehow. Yeah, I did a little custom turret from BTR. OBR, it's short for Quick Reaction Force in Russian. This is like the whole stuff I did, but however, here I have the smaller one, so 10mm to 28mm. This is a turn-based miniature one, really good, really decent. Yeah, just for scale, really a big difference. Yeah, and it's like really cool. Yeah, exactly, that's true. One good point, Spike again. The railway model or 1 to 160 scale is all the same. So you sometimes on eBay you can get people who like stop their hobby with the railroad stuff, and then you can buy lots of buildings for cheap. This is really good. Yeah, 10mm. I like it. I think it's cool. Really excited. I have also some buildings, but those I really don't know where they are. I bought the Lazy Forger. Has really nice 6mm buildings. And I scaled them up to 160 and printed them, and it's really cool. I have half painted up, So yeah, this was like the idea of making all those 10mm was first, is it viable? How does it handle? Is it fun? Looks good? Can I add the details I want? And then to have like dedicated testing pieces for the rule set I play. So when I go to my friend, I have literally just, you see, like it's not much with the buildings. It's like one shoebox of figures, so it's really easier to grab and go. Actually I have here some 6mm, yeah. So we have direct comparison. So I have here lots of 6mm stuff. I have also lots of 6mm buildings from Lazy Forger, which I printed. Because I wanted to do this all in 6mm, but I noticed that for me 6mm single based is really not comfortable to handle. So where do I have the figures? Where are the figures? They're all on the spruce there. But that doesn't matter. So this is 6mm. So classic metal ones. Come on, focus. Yeah, really cool guys. They come in a square base, but now compared to our 10mm guy, it looks like the 28 to the 10mm is now the 10mm to the 6. Yeah, super tiny. I mean, pretty cool. Yeah, GHQ. Yeah, exactly. I think those are the ISIS one. I have no idea. Yeah, I bought the ISIS, the Russian, and some other one. Yeah, so 6mm is really small. That's like literally a buck size. So that's where I said like, oh man, I cannot. Like it's hard to grab one figure and move it around. Where this one is like much easier to hold, and I definitely want to have single based. But yeah, exactly. 6mm is nearly it's 1 to 285th. Crazy difference. I have no vehicles, I think. No, I don't have. But I have, for example, here this pretty cool gas station. Lazy Forger stuff is really amazing. Yeah, fits in the palm of my hand. So you can make really beautiful tables. Like Spike made some really cool tables for Battletech in 6mm. But yeah, for me, single based, nah, no chance. Yeah. Yeah, little horizontal expansion. Yeah. Yeah, but I'm really excited to get more 10mm stuff painted. Like I think we could definitely do a stream just to see that it's doable. I definitely want to get those figures in the shop because yeah, really unique, and I really like it. It's really cool. You mean the GHQ one? If I don't need it? Yeah, I don't know. For now, I'm not sure, but it could be that I will not need them, and we can definitely have a chat about it. Yeah. I want to play my own system. Yeah. I want to play Battleground Norfolk, but this I already committed with my friend in 10mm with the stuff we have already. I only need to paint it up. I mean the Lazy Forger buildings. Yeah, we can. I write you later. You can have those definitely, because I won't use the buildings. I think not at all. I have the radar station, everything printed. Yeah, can send you a message later. Thank you, man. Because they are literally just sitting 1 year now here in the box. If you have some use for them, then it would be cool. Oh, my lamp is unscrewing here from all this talking. What's good balance for transport and painting? Yeah, thanks per piece. Yeah, it looks really cool, really sweet, literally like tiny sweet boys. Yeah. So let me quickly get my bearing. So we have everything painted. We just need to paint the watch, which we will just. Actually, we could paint the watch in a brown, leather brown style. So let's get some Actually, I want to use my AK colors. Yeah, just get some mud brown. Quickly the stuff, then we wash him. Yeah, we should have washed him earlier, then it would be dry already. Aye, aye, aye. So, some mud brown for the leather strip for the watch. Should we zoom back in a little bit? And while we're at it, I'm gonna use actually a more darker brown. Let's use our chocolate brown for his moustache. I have a little news segment prepared. There's not much news because the Kickstarter are running, but I have a few things which I think are cool, which I want to talk about quick. So we will, when I throw the wash at this dude, I'm gonna talk about it. Yeah. Yeah, it's true, Spike. The more figures you wanna use, definitely go down with the scale. First of all, depicting more range. Second of all, cheaper. Third of all, faster to paint. And fourth of all, easier to storage. Yeah, absolutely. Again, now I fiddled around with the camera. Terrible. Yeah. So, just the leather strap. That's really hard between the hands. That's okay. I will keep the watch face white because we will add a little silver now to make it a little, yeah, like fancy, not military tactical watch. Yeah. Then we add the darker brown. I think I used the darker brown now. I'm an idiot. No, it doesn't matter, then he gets a lighter brown moustache. Yeah, really cool. Should be maybe darker moustache. What do you guys say? I think when we highlight his face and add a wash, and we will actually paint a little hair because I think him being bald is a little bit weird. So I'm just gonna go behind the ears, then go a little bit down. Actually, this brown is not so nice. It looks really close to the 10. So we should maybe really go for something darker. Yeah, I just added now a little bit of this black to this brown. Yeah, just to have some darker color. And then we will just use this. It looks a little bit like a gray, half grayish brown. Add a moustache as well. This darker color. Yeah, that's a good thing. Like if you don't like the color, you can easily just paint over it at least once, twice, or thrice even. Then it gets a little bit yucky with like thick layers. It's also why it's so important to thin your acrylic paints. So you have a really nice even coat, smooth and even. So now just a little silver drop on the watch face. Whoop! Really big, could really be a big pulley ball, so we can yeah, like mimic the glass now, a little bit exaggerated, but it doesn't matter. It will add to the value. Alright, then let's grab our little washes. The classics. Agrax Earthshade. Actually, I'm inclined to try the green tone. I haven't tried this one. Yeah, let's try the green tone. I haven't done this yet. Just try something different. And our, where is it? Agrax, Nuln Oil, and Reichland Flashshade, which will be our first choice. So in the meanwhile, try to catch up. Three times every vehicle for your 4 armies in 20mm. Yeah, that's really nice. I have like just like unique vehicles, civilian style vehicles. I have more for my armies in 28mm, because they're like usually just like some exfil, infill, marker, or like scatter, or like an objective, like the BTR we painted last week. But that's 20mm probably nicer, but yeah, like depending on the rules that you play, that's also true. Yeah, this guy is really cool, lots of character. We'll add some details on the head, on his front. So he has a little marking for a patch. Yeah, there could be a military patch, but with the red and white, I think we will try to add some, I don't know, maybe some Texas flag patch, yeah? This would be nice. Will also fit to the blue and red and white. Well, blue and red and white fits a lot. Could be American, could be a Russian flag even. But Texas would be, I think, cool. A Robert from Austin. Yeah, Kaipsak. Good night, my man. It's already so late. Was so early? You're going to bed? Yeah. Good night. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being part. Thanks for being patient. Yeah. Oh, nice spike, yeah. Lots of vehicles then. Hard week preparing. Oh, you're going to India again. Oh, that's cool. We're gonna have a talk. Maybe tomorrow or later a little bit. I need to catch up some stuff. I'm missing our Tuesday's evening. Yeah, I'm sorry for that. But yeah, good night. We talk later. Confederate flag, yeah. Ah, yeah. Hard to paint, that is my excuse now. So I'm really curious to check out this green tone. I think only used it once, if at all. Take one of our... yeah, I know you were there, but I wasn't there. I was busy in Photoshop or Blender or doing supports or something. Work, work, work. Gotta grind the stuff. So yeah, it looks actually really nice. Actually really nice and dark. Not as much olive, really more green. But that's okay because the pants are more brighter than I wanted them. Yeah, this looks good. This looks cool. This looks good. Actually could upgrade the brush to a bigger one. Just to speed things up. Speed, speed, speed. Oh, and being on center would be nice, right? Oh, I really like the pants looking so nice. Very cool. The worst part in doing the streams, like obviously I want to paint every week different figure to make it interest, is that my backlog in half painted teams is so big now. Yeah, no, it's not so big now. I have the KSK guys I didn't manage to paint yet. And what was the other one we painted? Nah, this was all single piece figures. So nah, I'm talking shit. But yeah, this one definitely has like 7 figures. And if you take the older ones, then it's like I think 14 or 13 miniatures for this PMC stuff. But yeah, I think I will need to do a little grind session off screen if I manage. Yeah. Yeah, well, it's actually cool. This green is okay. So, but this brush sucks. We go agrax, lots of agrax. Ah, we have actually blue as well. Stupid of me. We have the blue tone, which is really good. This is a wash. Yeah, wash. The quick shade green tone. I bought those because my Athonian is really low, and I was already worried that I will flip it over again. But I've never used this like really long time. I have this one, red tone, blue tone. Blue tone is great for jeans, and purple tone, and I don't know all this what they have, but I haven't used them all yet. No, actually I wanted to use the blue first, and the agrax then, and then the black. But for this one I need another of my bottle caps. Yeah, blue tone is really cool. I like this a lot. This has really jeans color. If you use a lighter blue, like I like for jeans, this one I like a lot. The wolf gray is great. From Army Painter, it's my preferred jeans base color. There's probably a better one from Vallejo and the other brands. Yeah. Yeah, I have not the Vallejo washes. I've actually not used at all. I have only the big ones for the terrain stuff. But for the miniatures, I haven't tried those. Would need to give them a try. Yeah, this brush actually ass, honestly. It's too big. For the pants was good, but now it's too big. Oh, let's get him here. And here. That's the only thing with the Army Painter stuff, which we noticed last time when I used dark shade, I think it was, dark tone I mean, sorry. That this is really shiny. Yeah, but since we're gonna use our Ultra Matte, we are not gonna bother about it at all. Yeah, that's okay. Now we go to Agrax. Spike, yeah, sorry, yeah, too much talking. Thanks for joining, thanks for being part, so active. Oh, Beast as well. Alright guys, good night, take care, thanks for being part. And yeah, I'll see you guys on Sunday. Yeah, Saturday I won't be home, sadly, yeah. But maybe I will write you definitely in a moment when we're finished. But yeah, take care, guys. Good rest. Gute Besserung. Get well with your foot, with your leg. Buzz Beast, good job. Say hi to Ed tomorrow. And yeah, take care. Good night. And Falsifer, we're gonna continue here, right? Right, let's go. Sprite Zero and my whatever. Ah, so disgusting, but it's not empty. Yeah. Yeah. And all the other guys watching secretly without commenting in chat. I know I also like to lurk and not always to write because I'm doing something else. But if you're watching and you're not subscribed or following on Twitch, I would appreciate it if you like the content I make. To give myself a little plug, yeah, it all helps. If you don't like it, let me know it, so I can get better at it. It's all a learning process. Yeah. Man, Falsifer, you got me now hyped with the 10mm. Now looking at having them again on hand. Yeah, but I have no new ones to paint. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. I have no new figures to paint from in 10mm, so I need to edit some new one. Yeah, but they're really cool. It's really nice. Black water. We had one guy on the Discord. He made American type PMC and he called them grey water, which was pretty funny because grey water, for all your non-English speaking, I also wasn't actively aware of it. Grey water is the if you wash your hands, this dirty water when it leaves the house is called grey water. So it's not dirty, so you could use it for flush your toilet or something, or water the plants, but not to drink or cook. And this is called grey water. So I thought it's a really funny idea to name your PMC this. It's something I also really like, coming up with names of PMC, and this is what I was actually talking earlier, and that's why I was talking about getting a name for this guy. It's like just create a background story, like who is this guy, why is he in this uniform, why is he having this gun or in this situation or in this faction, where could he come from. So here Robert is a history teacher, but since the school pay is so bad and he used to be yeah, he used to be maybe a Marine in the 80s when he was 19. He did mandatory, joined the Marines because it's tradition in the family. He didn't want it, he didn't like it, he was stubborn, rebellious, but being in the Marines he got kind of pushed into shape, then turned being a teacher, and then the school had to lay off people, the pay was bad, maybe his wife is sick, they need the money, so he decided, okay, let's get the old skills into shape, and he went to Iraq with Blackwater, doing some missions and just doing his work without emotion. Yeah. Robert. Now we need a name, family name. Robert. Robert Smith is a little bit too boring. Robert Eckendale. I don't know. It's something my mind is coming up with. So if he was 19 in the 80s, so let's say 1982, he was 19. So 6. So he's born in what? Mathematics not my strength. Robert Downey Jr. Yeah. Robert Uppy Senior. Yeah. Yeah. But I like his face. He's like unemotional. Yeah, just another way to get the paycheck. Just like us guys. Gotta make the paycheck call. Thrive to survive. So we'll now add a little wash here on the hair, which will only bake it a little bit. But since we need it on the moustache, so the boots actually. Yeah. Yeah, that's something I like just to come up with some stories. I have like I have various PMC factions. I have my Russian PMC. They're actually called Chaikov Group. And there are more... They're doing work for the government, obviously. So heavily Wagner inspired, obviously. Also Wagner being an German composer, and Chaikov being a Russian composer, so that's where the inspiration came from. Also sounds really nice. Chaikov, strong, short, 2 syllables. Wagner, Chaikov. This is something, syllables make a difference. And they have they do little bit different work, so not so open PMC, so more like Black Ops style. They do asset retrieval, so like if someone is being held hostage or if they need to get documents, some type of asset, they German pizza. Wagner jetzt. Yes. Yeah, actually it's true, I completely forgot about this, yeah. German frozen pizza brand, yeah. Yeah. Man, I know I cannot forget this when I think about Wagner PMC. Is that they have the big pizza logo on their vests. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. I have actually a second Eastern European. I have actually 3 Eastern European one. But I made a new one which is called Magna, because it sounds like Wagner, but it's not. And they are the piss poor. Yeah. Always get hungry, Russian PMCs. Yes. Russian PMCs are making me fat. Yeah. I've never thought about it. So funny. Yeah. So, but the Chaikov guys, they are asset retrieval. They have a quick reaction forces, which the Tiger I showed earlier. It's their vehicle. It's a little bit extra up armored, if you noticed. I also added the BTR turret on it, like custom fit, because it has like 40.5 millimeters, so like 50 cal, bigger than 50 cal actually. And the closed turret, which is armored, is also a little bit more tough. And the quick reaction force, the OBR, they are like for hostage, rescue mission support stuff is their mission. Then there's a dedicated, like there's like 3 squads, and Alpha and Bravo I think was it called, reaction force. I don't remember the right names, you can actually look it up later. We have some time. And then I have like a special unit which does only undercover work, scouting, or like specific elimination things, which also have a fixed team, and I wrote them all up that they have each squad leader has personalities, traits, which I came up with, like maybe some facial features like a scar or like a mustache, their influences and their yeah, emotions not the right word, but like are they calm, are they more aggressive, are they more energetic? Yeah, so to come up with some, because I like the narrative stuff, so to come up with some cool stories which could evolve in a bigger story, like in a movie. Yeah, this is what I have written out. So they are pretty decent written out. Like the guy, this heavy smoker, the other one is, I don't know, psychopath. That's really cool. So here with Robert Ackendale, and also have a story which helps to, like I said, when I play games I like to decide to think about how this person figure would decide in this situation, and not how I as a player would decide to win this situation. So I might decide against what would be the most beneficial, because I think this character, and with the knowledge it has on the battlefield, on the game right now, how he would realistically decide. Abstract, super abstract. But yeah, I don't know. Just me. Yeah, that's also why I really don't like. Yeah, it actually, you're absolutely right. It's more like a role-play game, role-playing system with miniature. Yeah, for immersions. And also, like, that's the thing. Okay, first of all, with blunt miniatures, what you said, it's true. Because, not because, that's the reason why I really don't like duplicates, having the same miniature, because it eliminates this factor. If you have two guys who looks the same, even if you paint one with a, I don't know, red shirt and a blue hat, and the other way around, it is different. Not different. It's not different enough. Not unique enough. What I want to say now. Ah yes, and if you have, if the figure is not like Team Leader A or Soldier 1, Soldier 5, then you can maybe get, it's also a little bit abstraction, but you can get attached to them, and you maybe don't do like all those risky stuff, like which you in reality wouldn't do, like let's just try to get this machine gun, because if you're lucky with your dice you could attack it or something. In reality you would never go in a shooting positioned machine gun, probably way too risky. Actually we do need a little bit of this. Actually use dark tone for this, because white, to wash white is hard, and I use this quick shade dark tone, or you can use also Nullen Oil to get it a little bit lighter. And it will help with some highlighting later. Yeah, you see it makes it more grey. That's okay. Actually get the watch face a little stuff, and I will also paint just the brim, the shade. Not paint, but wash. I'll take again a little bit off, because it's pooling a lot here. Yeah, well, you see it looks a little bit dirty, a little bit sweaty. So I'm just taking the brush, removing where it's pooling, here where I don't want it, or pull it down. and then I'm just putting it on my paper piece so the paper soaks up the paint, the wash I mean. Give it a little balance. Yeah, so we have a little bit of shading here on the sky. Yes. And you know what's actually interesting? He got actually his the cover above the bolt is closed, which is pretty funny detail because most of the figures it's open, I think. Yeah. True, but you could choose the one who looks the best. You mean if I paint two the same? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I don't know, because I paint them so detailed and like again on stream we're now already 4 hours in nearly, and I'm only just watched the guy. Oh, let's put him to the side. Actually go over to the other screen, but I will quickly put the 6mm stuff away. So 1 minute. Actually, not even a minute. I was faster. But where were we? Call it up. What was I saying? Same figures? No. Ah, yes, because I take so much. When I paint them without, if I'm not on stream, I usually take 1.5 hours per miniature, which is quite a lot time actually if you want to paint a lot, I would say, with the washing, highlight and so on, depending, camouflage maybe even more. And then on top of the 1.5 hours comes the basing. Yeah, it's only the painting from a primed standpoint. Maybe a little bit faster, like this we're painting right now. I would theoretically be maybe faster, but I would also paint 2 or 4 guys maximum in a 6-hour session or 8-hour session maybe. So if I have like duplicates and with this so much time, yeah, nothing. I don't know, painting the same figures twice, I would probably be bored, I guess. I don't know. But yes, 1 down to 70% down, yeah, which is cool. It's good, gives me some motivation, and it's also like if we have 1 figure done, then we have an indicator, easier to go over the other guys. Yeah. I definitely want to paint the MG guy with the baseball cap backside. I think this looks really cool. Yeah, this one here actually. Check a little bit. Sorry. What long day. Where's the button? There's the button. So yeah, this guy here, I think he looks really cool. No, nothing on the back, also pistol. But I'm like to play the machine guns, light machine guns in video games often. Support roles, then staying back, supporting the squad. So this guy speaks a lot to me. Yeah. Not only because of the baseball cap. I think he looks badass. Yeah. So, DD Minis, hey dude, I mean, or dudette. Welcome to the stream. We just watched the miniature, and I have planned a new segment. We're actually going right now through it. We just finished washing our miniature, and while it's drying, I go quickly, like maybe 15-20 minutes maximum, over the more ultramodern miniature news right now. Yeah. Hi, yeah, welcome. First time here. I appreciate it. And yeah, and then when the figure is dried, then we go over on doing our little highlights, and then we call it done. Actually, I can quickly show you the status, because you are here. So yeah, we just... thanks man, I appreciate it for the follow. Thanks guy, here this. So yeah, we just painted this little dude here. We gave him even a name and a backstory. Robert Eckendale, former history teacher, went to the Blackwater or some similar PMC because the school paycheck is not enough, because he needs to pay the bills for his sick wife. Yeah, to give it a little role play aspect. So yeah, we just gave him a wash. He got a slick mustache, and then we're gonna do the highlight in a moment and pick some details like a nice patch and the glasses. Yeah. So let's get back to the screen. Yeah. You would call him Bob, yeah, but Bob is okay. Yeah. Any name works for the figure. I don't know. Like we talked earlier with Falsifier and the others, I really like to do roleplay style games, like more narrative driven, not about like who wins, who loses. Just come up with a story, and if you give the miniature a little background story and like a personality, then you have maybe not like respect, but you be more considerate with the choices with him, and not just like, it's just another figure, let's go and do some risky stuff. So yeah, I think this adds more value, maybe, at least for me. Yeah. But yeah, thanks. Yeah, about the news. Good friend of the stream, Mr. Charge from the Charge block. Due to technical difficulties, aka real world job, there is not going to be an edition of the newsstand this week. Any news stories from the last 7 days will be instead included in the following week's edition. Yeah, which is kind of true. It's not much happened last week. And yeah, obviously, if he has work to do, so I need to do research a little bit myself. But I'm obviously inside as well, interested in everything. So I picked out a few interesting new things, mostly on Patreon. The Kickstarter from Bob Mac and Reforger, and they're all like going. Oh, actually, we have one other one. Stormforge Miniatures, a friend of mine. He is doing American 90s, 80s, 90s army, like invasion, Iraq invasion style miniatures, which are looking really, really good. Yeah, I have no picture I can share right now, but we will talk next Thursday about it when he makes some stuff public. Yeah, but this big boy here, my buddy Windham Graves, great guy. Yeah, really like him. He does fantastic models. Yeah, he did the Chinook CH-47 helicopter in 50mm, but here you can see it upscaled in 28mm. Yeah, and you can actually not see it because I have one printed here upside. I'm gonna show it in a minute, but he really nailed it. Yeah, amazing model. One thing I really like what he does is there's like obviously one model for big resin printing if you wanna print it as one piece, but man, it's like huge, really big boy. Playable interior with a roof which you can take off. But the cool thing, and this is something Windham is really great at, he can slice the model, or he's so thoughtful about slicing the model up that when it's print, that you have the cleanest surfaces, because all the flat surface, which would be not looking nice, are the parts you glue together, which you will see in a moment. So yeah, but this one I had to print. When I had a slot in my printer, I printed it. It will be an amazing objective for the table. Yeah, actually I'm gonna show you the guys quick on the screen, it's really cool. Yeah, really nice. I need to get in touch with him about adding this stuff to my store. I mean, he has a merchant Patreon thing, but yeah, I would maybe try to do a separate deal with him, more beneficial for both of us. But let's check out this big sexy dude. Actually not dude, but lady. I don't know, today dude is the word of the day. So let's zoom out here a little bit. actually put in all the parts which I haven't glued yet. So yeah, but you can see, let's take our little figure for scale. Really big, really awesome, looks fantastic. It's all FDM printed, but it's just beautiful. The door I glued like this. You could actually all glue it closed. The same with the back. I opted for the open door. There's a variant which I haven't glued, which is for the closed one. But yeah, I would then glue it like this. Yeah, so it's open, because it would be a cool objective on the table. Yeah, playable storage room with the little roof. Yeah, it's really, really cool. And it's like, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pieces, so super easy to glue. I also printed already in the rotors, which we can then stick here in. Have here big boy. Yeah, well, it's really cool. Yeah, amazing. I'm a big fan of helicopters, so yeah, I had to do it. No chance. So yeah, Windham Graves, amazing, beautiful, beautiful. Can't wait to paint this one up. But yeah, cool thing. And Windham Graves actually, what he does, to give a little extra shout out to him. He has a Patreon where he creates all the models technically for free. So on Wargaming 3D and Thingiverse you can download them. But for initiating the support for him, because he does this all in his free time, he locks them for 3 months. So if you want to have the model now, you join his Patreon. I think it's like 5 or 6 or 7 euros or dollars actually per month. And then you get all this month's model. Here's for example a showcase what he all modeled for July. So the Chinook, some vehicles, a barrier, tank, scimitar tank, I think the British one with 2 turrets. Another vehicles with variation, some tractor and a big building. So really cool, really great guy. He made so much. I think he's already reached 1,000 models probably. Maybe you can see the previous month. Yeah, this was the previous month. Hesco barrier, some I think prototype tanks. Does a lot of those. This ugly shoebox from I think Vietnam. Sherman tanks with the amphibious ponton bridge stuff. I think, I'm not really sure. Yeah, lots of vehicles here. Audi Quattro and some arcade machines. And yeah, really great guy. Windham, great dude. Yeah, but it's the only modern thing he did this month, which is like again really huge. Next, Wedge, friend of the desk, Urban Scatter. He is redoing his hospital set, and he did some really awesome shelves with individual boxes and like your janitor stuff, and crates with, I don't even know, like medicine or packages for your zombie style games, or like generally for just having a busy stuff. And the cool thing is that he did those parts individually. So I don't know, if you play like you're looting the shelf, then you could technically remove the item you're looting. If you want, if not, or you can use them individually just to place around. Really awesome. The bottles, I really like the stuff. We'll definitely do a separate stream in painting some scatter items, because it's also part of the hobby to give our little table a little bit more love, a more dollhouse vibe. Yeah, but it's really cool. And he didn't only did this, he also did the medical wards with your beds and even flowers. Yeah, really awesome. Your, I don't even know what's called this, EKG in German, where you monitor the heart rate. Yeah, and printed. This is what I was talking earlier. Like, there's so many designers doing 3D designs to print at home but they don't print their own designs because they are either they're not players, they're just jumping on the train to make money, or they don't play games and don't have any excuse. And this is why I really support like Black Hills Games, Comet Octopus, Urban, Scatter, and Windham. They're all like players. They're all doing this out of passion. Like me, I'm a big passion guy, and that's why I think we need to, well, not we need, but I like to support them. Yes, a drug lab. Yeah, that's actually my idea, to do a drug lab with the stuff. I mean, if you like dark theme stuff, you could even use this hospital beds for, you know, like if they take some organs for some cartel stuff. I don't know, just spitting out some crazy stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it's absolutely true, DD Minis. Yeah, designers that play and know how to probably create the sculpts to take paint better too. Yeah, that's exactly, yeah, to make the what's called, like the height difference, so you can easier paint it and do better contrast, or like if you wash it. Yeah, absolutely true. And it's a shame that there are so many people who, I mean, it's not a shame that they do want to make a living, they do want to make money, but I'm always super careful when I buy files, because if they don't show printed stuff, if it's mainly renders like we're seeing here, then I'm always careful, because I've bought so many files, they are not printable, you need to edit them and this and that. Yeah, but it's really cool. Yeah, and it's also like just the cupboards or the shelves here, this is like universally can be used. Really awesome. This again, I could see here some more darker themes with this. And it's not all, there's even more. Medical office, really cool. It could be awesome for police station, for your, I don't know, just like so many office stuff. Looks fantastic with the folders and shelves, like if you like painting details. Yeah, I mean, I absolutely feel you with so many files and stuff. I still have probably printed maybe also about a quarter or maybe 50%. Yeah, at least the stuff I offer in my store, it's all test printed. That's why it takes so much time. But I have so much stuff which it's so hard to print, and it's too thin, and if you would ship it or people would actually play and touch it, it will break. So this is stuff like I don't offer, and also I don't print for myself. Yeah. Interrogation room, yes, exactly. Yeah, with this one, water boarding or sprite boarding. Yeah, but it's really cool, and you can see in the background. I don't know if we can see it in some previous posts, but I think, yeah, on the right side it was. Yeah, he's actually doing right now a big like a hospital, which is modular. He showed me. Actually here we can see it. Yeah. So you have different segments. So each segment is like one room you can print, and they are so designed that the openings are connected. Can I actually open this up? It's the same size, but yeah, I can do. No, I cannot do this probably, but we can do it here. Yes. So here the doorways are designed that they always match up. So even if you would turn this like, or mirror it, turn it around, it would match up, and then you can just go as big as you kind of want. The more floors you add, the more you can. And one thing which is really cool, he added, you see here, this little notches. So those notches are actually, if you match up like here, two sides of the room, it's like a U-shaped clip which you can put over so the various parts don't move around, so they stick together if you play inside them, and you don't need to glue them together, which also helps you to store all these pieces because it's all modular. Yeah. So here actually it's just this painted one, but he showed me, we had a talk last week or the week before, where he showed me some details, like also here the blinds falling off. Yeah, it's fantastic. Really cool. Yeah. Urban Scatter Gaming Wedge. Actually here more pictures, yeah. See, little scrolling down. Yeah, just fantastic. All the stuff's all from him here. This bicycle, I painted up one the other day. Yeah, here he made the chairs for the waiting room. It's like real proper dollhouse, yeah, stuff, but this is so amazing. This gives so much character. The immersion is like incredible in games. It's like one thing I mentioned the other day. The first time I played on a table with fully painted miniatures, fully painted buildings, with trees and vehicles and everything, it was such an incredible experience for playing that it was really hard to go back in playing with unpainted stuff. Yeah, I think we never did play with unpainted stuff then after this. Yeah, we do postpone the games to get all properly painted up because it's just great experience. Yeah. Next guy, also good friend, Combat Octopus, released part 3 of the Russian SSO in Syria 2016 set, which obviously you also could use for modern stuff. So we have here our sniper dude, our spotter, forward air controller, which is really cool, sitting on a box, really characterful. Great objective or asset to eliminate or to defend or whatever. And your anti-tank, I think it's a Cornet Spriggan AT-14. I have no idea actually about the anti-tank stuff. But the cool thing with Combat Octopus is they're like all modular. So here, obviously the modularity with this is limited because the guy needs to be kneeling, but we can use this set of legs with another miniature, also from the previous sets. Yeah, I think the sniper guys, yeah, we have the sniper guys with different guns as option. Technically we could try to put those guns on other miniatures if they have similar posing. And the cool thing, he also provides a non-modular model, which is the one we see here. So if you're not in the mood to do kit bashing, gluing something or digital kit bashing, you can just print off the single one. The spotter, great figure, yeah, really cool. I like this little spotter, guys, and so much molly in detail to paint. Yeah, perfect. And this guy is really cool. Yeah. Okay, this. Yeah. I mean, obviously, he is limited. Yeah. But you could try from the previous set. Yeah, and all the faces, like the heads, are just so cool. Like, just it's really nice. I like the options. Yeah. I see some extra base decoration layouts. Those are probably flat on the bottom side to glue them literally on the base. Also to prevent people stealing his designs, because happened already. People who provide guns as a standalone, other designers might snag them and integrate them in their designs, so that's why he's against this. But they are probably flat on the bottom, so this limits this possibility. But for gluing it on the base, on the backpack or something, excellent. Really cool. Yeah, great set. Big fan. I like those miniatures a lot. And yeah, and he released this separately, like this Spetsnaz team leader with an RN94 as one of his weapon. Really cool. I have this one actually printed up already. Maybe painting in one of the streams. But you could technically... No, actually this is a one piece because this is a more special figure. But you could, for example, use the guns and use it for other figures which are maybe one-handed posed. So if you like kit bashing, you can get an endless pool of figures. But I just want to show the previous set. Yeah, this is one we painted the other day, but this was a loyalty reward. No, actually, right, we had the cultural support team. Oh, also really great figures. Female CTS team. Yeah, I have them also printed up and ready. Yeah, I just need time to paint, guys, you know it. But yeah, just as an example, each set has this different legs. Obviously the female ones are more delicate, but if you have the other SSO set, then you could mix and match. But cool, really excited. I think we're gonna paint the next Thursday, one of those guys in my schedule. Not one of those, but one of the previous one. Yeah, and force me to paint all the rest of it if I have one painted up. Next, we have Spectre saying they're gonna do CIA SAD, and he just posted a mood board like what he's gonna go for, which is cool. It's like what I'm actually doing with the painting, what we did earlier. Yeah, but there's some cool design. I think those figures will be really cool. Yeah, this looks really mean. Yeah, I think those could be really cool. Looking forward, drone guys. I don't like the root set from Spectre, the new one. Really not interested in it, but the miniatures are still really great. Yeah. This is actually from Palestine. They got some guys for checkpoint controlling. I just saw earlier this picture, I saw it when I was investigating the Blackwater PMC stuff. Yeah. Yeah, but cool. We'll be seeing what he will be doing. If he managed to finish them in July, I doubt it a little bit. But yeah. And last but not least, not really ultra-modern, the Anvil released some, what were they called? Outlaw, Team Outlaw, so more like the Division SAD. What was the name? It's like the deniable thing. Let me actually check. Special Activities Division. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's actually just a patch, but yeah, those we checked earlier. Yeah, so they're like the deniable, super secret, cool guys from the CIA, which like if you 13 hours of Benghazi, so something like in this direction you can imagine, which is cool. Like it's really great, could be great figures for great spy game stuff, which I really like. Yeah, I really liked all this PMC and X Special Forces stuff. That's really cool. Yeah, but Anvil released some The Division inspired miniatures, another set. They're not, like I said, not 100% modern, and I'm not 100% a big fan of Anvil because they're really chunky. But this set, they have really toned down the guns to be more in scale accuracy. So I think they look really cool, and then if you have a 3D printer with them being multi-mesh, so means you can remove parts as you like. They are really great. Like removing the mask is what they're showing here, that this is a multi-mesh part which you can take off digitally. Like suppressors and gadgets and stuff. Yeah, but I think they look really cool. I don't remember the faction from the Division, actually, this one. A long time I played the game. Great game. But they are actually cool. Yeah, it's true. With the kit bash stuff. I have a few. I have the Ultramodern sets, the Stalker sets from them, because my initial thought, because we talked earlier about 10mm, my initial thought was using Anvil for 10mm, because they are so chunky, would would help them to make more, like not to break the barrels and so on. But with me editing the other figures working out so great, I have not touched the Anvil stuff actually. I would like to go back because I really like the Stalker set, they're really cool. And this one is also really cool, like with the body armor parts probably being all modular or like multi-mesh. You could probably make some pretty crazy kit bash stuff. Yeah, also the drone jammer stuff is really cool for some specific games. Yeah, like the Regiment Creator. Which one is the Regiment Creator? Yeah, but really cool Scar. And lots of different guns also in the set. Usually I have like 2 or 3 guns. Yeah. Yeah, really characterful. I'm not a fan of the legs. This is a little bit too sci-fi for me. But they could work like, I don't know, like some Elysium style, you know, what's it called? Blackout from ESS or something like this. You can choose individual parts, body, heads, guns, etc. Yeah. For your order. Oh, that's actually cool. Yeah, I have this for Combat Octopus Bundeswehr figures, where you can pick out the guns and the heads and the legs and so on. But this is so much work for me to print this individually, because I need to set up the printer individually with these parts, and the difficult part is when I remove the supports and cure it, then I have all the parts mixed. Yeah, I cannot cure them and separate them per set, because I also don't want to give the client, the customer, a bag with all the parts in. So if he order one figure with this leg and this gun, he gets them separately packed with this gun and this leg and head and whatever, and this takes a lot of time. Yeah, it doesn't sadly isn't viable. But yeah, here again, backwards cap and LMG is like a classic somehow. Yeah. But this one obviously looks really cool. I like this guy a lot. Yeah, even with the eye patch. But it's cool that they offer this regiment stuff. Yeah, they look really cool. Yeah, I wanted to get them, but they are sadly not a Patreon release. They're a standalone release. I mean, they're just like 30 euros, so 30 euros is not extremely expensive. But with the Patreon being, I don't know, 15 euros, something like this. And I don't need them. I want them, but I don't need them. But I will definitely get them at some point. Yeah, and that's actually all I could dig up, which was of interest. So let's get back to our guy and finish him up. UK, the anvil stuff. Yeah, it's from UK. That's like for me. Yeah, with import. Yeah, probably you will have to pay in Germany again all the stuff. Yeah, kind of sucks. All the tax. That's why I really like the 3D printing things. Let's get back and finish this dude up. And actually get our little helicopter away. So let me put all the parts in it again. I just need to glue the wheels on and the back, and then he's ready to be an objective. Yeah, I had some idea with them parking, doing some infill, exfill. Yeah, alright, my friend. Let's get you highlighted. Fast. Because I think Falsifier wants also to go to bed. Not that he wants, but I guess you need. Or do you have the day off? Let me get some drink. Alright, so we gonna do our highlights ourselves. What did we use actually? We used this one. We used the English brown. We used red for the cap. Khaki we didn't use. We used the brown black for the gun and the smoke black. This we actually also didn't use. And the white we used. This one not. This one yes. So let's start with the pants. Yeah, you need to sleep soon. Yeah, exactly. That's why. Speed up. Speed hack. That's why I think the Sunday streams will be pretty cool with starting an hour earlier. then technically, if we don't distract ourselves with other projects like the 10mm stuff, we will be faster finished around midnight. So let's get this mixed. And I have a little surprise maybe for Sunday. Little extra visual bonus if I manage to get it worked. Not gonna tell too much. But it will make the Be Right Back screen way more interesting. But it didn't arrive today what I need, so let's get here our highlight color going. I'm just using again the pale sand to mix with my green. I should have a pretty nice color going. I just need to get this cable behind me. So and this one really nice again here. Nice to pick some highlights. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Or looking at the screen, actually lime squeezy. So I'm literally just picking the eye spots, which is cool. It's like painting after the numbers, if you know what I mean. Here I'm actually gonna highlight the full panel. Speed challenge. Should we put our clock? 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Which, maybe, let's try it. Without varnish. And with being in the center of the camera. Little edge here. But I really like the screen. It's really nice. Here and here. Oh, belt loops. I just love this, really. I appreciate the streams. I appreciate everyone being part, because it hypes me so up, painting the figures and talking about it. Just, I don't know, just awesome. Yeah. I hope, actually, Falsify, I hope your order will arrive tomorrow. The DHL guy, I think either he's sick or he quit or whatever, but I haven't seen it now over 1.5 weeks, and they're not picking up the parcels, so I had to bring them myself, which I do usually Saturdays, but last Saturday we didn't manage, so I did it yesterday, I think, night. Yeah. So little delay. After the stream, actually have to do some more. Yes, you got the notification today. Nice. Nice. Yeah, after we finish here, I gotta do some more order work, which is cool. Yeah, really glad. This will be awesome. Turn them upside down. Yeah, this camera is just not working so good. TikTok. Says the clock. So if I manage also next week, like I know I said it 2 weeks before, but I'm just not managing to get the rule set, the beta rule set prepared to start the first closed tests, which I really would love to get started now soon to get more feedback, more input about the rules. Or maybe some stuff which is not clearly understandable, which for me obviously is more clear to understand. Yeah, and we are done with the green. Subtle. So I can then roll out and do the open beta. And before that, talk about it in a stream, do a dedicated stream where we play a game. Next one. We do the black. Black is also easy. Where's my grey-green? Yeah, I'm really hyped to get you guys checking this out. Not only to you guys checking out, I want to play as well. To activate my friend. I mean, Wedge from Urban Scatter, he already offered his services in the Tabletop Simulator. But I'm not managing to get the setup in Tabletop Simulator. And honestly, like I said, it's like been more than 1.5 years I actively worked on a rule set, so I do need to read all up again, because there are some parts which obviously I know, but I'm not 100% clear. If someone has questions. Yeah, like literally, last game was in February last year. A little bit time passed since then. DD Minis, what did you paint today? Did you do any hobbying? Any progress? And you, Festival, did you manage to finish your guys? Your, what was it called? The turn-based ones? Your light broke. Ah, shit. And you got annoyed. Yeah, no worry, DD Minis. Oh, cool. I'm here. I'm not going away. Gotta finish this duty, yeah. Yeah, it sucks the light broke. Yeah. Gotta have proper light. Or painting is a fight. Rhyme for the day. Yeah. You mean like the bulb, or what exactly broke? But yeah, light is so important. I used to paint with pretty annoying light. Actually not annoying light, it was literally just a light bulb with 1200 lumen, LED, which I bought for, I don't know, €7 in the hardware store, Hornbach. Which was really good, yeah. But the problem was that it's like one spot, which is giving you light. You often have hard shadows, so like if I have the light here and I turn the miniature like this, then the lower part would be in a shadow, which makes painting really hard, yeah. And then I was like reading up what other lights people are using, like more professional painters. Yeah, really hard to find something. Some people say this, other this, some brands here and there. And then I saw in some pictures from, I think, Wargames, Games Workshop, they had some pictures where there's like this big room where they're all painting the stuff. And I saw the brand name of the light they're using. And then I just googled it and found on Amazon, I forgot what's called actually. Neath. Neath. They're a little bit more expensive. I have the cheaper one without the different colors. Like really just it can be dimmed in 3 stages, which is totally unnecessary. I mean, it's cool if you just want to have it as a background light. But this is really cool because it's like a white lamp. The support broke. Damn. Can you fix it? Can you fix it? So I'm just gonna give it some rough brushing, give it a little bit slightly worn out, because on the pictures the guns look all pretty recently new, which is interesting. The magazine we can actually make a little more gray, which is the stamped metal, give it a little different color, and just some details. Oh, I only have 10 minutes. Maybe with some tape. €130 probably. Yeah, the one which I have is the €130. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, was good investment. Definitely made a difference. Only bad thing is that right here where I would have the lamp, like I would usually have it like this, is right in front of the camera. So it's a little compromise here from my side. Yeah, but it is what it is. Can't win them all, can't have them all. Yeah. So the other glove. Some love for the glove. Yeah, you see again something with this setup, because I played around with it the other day. I messed it up. Messy Dan. So here I'm just faking some 2 panels, which gives the glove more depth. Hey, Wyoming, my man! Yeah, I know, America, and you being even in the farthest time zone, I think. Yeah, I appreciate you managed to come in and thought about me, yeah. Just painting this little PMC dude here up, just finishing on the highlights. Yeah, thanks man, I appreciate you being here. What's on your desk today? You're gonna paint? Anything fancy planned? I hope work was good, not too busy. Earlier we talked about some work stuff. Yeah, some experience exchange. Yeah, so all the black stuff done. Am I tempted? No, actually I'm not. Oh, actually tempted to give the beard a little gray highlight, just to make him a little bit more age appropriate. Also adding here some. I need more paint. Just like some tiny stripes. Yeah, something like this. More or less grayish hair. For our robot Ekende. So you were in the dungeon. No painting tonight, alright. Stream the one. Ah, cool, you also stream. That's cool. I will check out your stream in a moment. When we finish here. After the stream, I'll check out the stream. What was your project yesterday? Or are you finished with it? Are you usually you also doing Ultramoderns maybe? Yeah. You don't have any VODs? Ah, okay. But I can probably check out your Twitch channel and it will have the last 8 or something saved maybe. Space Wolves, so Warhammer 40k, I guess. Like I'm really one of the oddballs in miniature painting because I've never played any Warhammer games. And I'm really only getting slightly interested in 40k because of the Astartes series, which really sucked me in. Yeah, this was really amazing. And the lore, I have to say, is pretty cool. The whole setup of the world from 40k is pretty cool. But I'm trying to stay strong with playing because games. Yeah, don't say games, guns, ghosts. Those are my weak words for Warhammer. Yeah. Kappa Kampfgeschütz. Yeah, actually you're right. He does looks like Ash from Pokemon with the hat. Yeah. Maybe we should try and make a Pokemon logo on his hat. Yeah, you're right. I thought we put a little Texas flag on his hat. Yeah. Ash Ketchum. Yeah. But Gaunt's Ghost, yeah, this was I forgot we talked about it last time from 2000. I don't remember. 22, where they had the kill team with 6 guys, where they have really cool poses on some branches and so on. This I was really nearly getting weak in getting this set from the Gaunt's Ghost. They looked really amazing, like those special forces vibes, poses with the knives pulled out and stuff like this. This made my wallet weak nearly. But luckily, I didn't have anyone to play with me, so I didn't buy it. So the single occasion where it was beneficial that I don't have any player. Also, you know, like talking to myself, like, yeah, you know, kill team, only a few miniature needed. Lying to yourself is easy if you want something. Yeah, but I think they were pretty expensive. 120, 130 euro maybe. Can't remember. Maybe from the price PTSD. I forgot. Yeah. So I just mixed my blue again with the pale sand to get a little highlight color, because with those more darker or special color, if I pick now, I have not so much blues. I would have the flat blue, which would be maybe similar but maybe too bright. and I don't want to have it too bright, the highlights. So I think with this one we are more or less safe. Or self-mixed highlight. Yeah, Gaunt's Ghosts. They're really cool. Like, I really would like to get more into the lore, but I don't have time to read up. I found some dude on YouTube. He did a video about it was like half an hour, 40-minute video about the main plot from Warhammer 40k, which he also said like this is like really scratching, not even scratching the surface, basic stuff, and this was really interesting. I have really to admit, it's a great setup, this universe, which I really will sound like an idiot right now, but I was really surprised that it's 40,000 years in the future. Obviously 40k, 40,000, yeah. But this is cool because, yeah, like what they do, it gives like so much freedom to do any crazy stuff they want to do. Yeah, this is really smart. Yeah, I have only 1 minute left in my wishful speed timer. Yeah, it's already beeping. No, I failed. I'm sorry, Falsifer. You gotta stay awake. I'm just kidding. But we are nearing it. Luckily, no camouflage. Ash from Pokemon, yeah. It would be Robert Eckendale from Pokemon. Maybe we can add this into his background lore. Maybe he don't has a wife which is sick. Maybe he has a addicting trading card addiction, yeah, and that's why he's in Iraq. Would make sense. 2005, Pokeball grenades. Yeah, 2005. The card game was already out. Yeah, because I remember in 2001 buying the first sets. Yeah, I still have one of the first generation cards. I actually need to dig them out and sell them off because could buy some more paints and miniatures. Maybe, probably nothing worth because I played with them. So let's get the color. But I think this is way funnier lore. Robert Eckendale. Pokemon card addictive. Could directly make a mission for it. And this is the times where I wish we could do like I wish to paint more 135 scale or 54 millimeter, because then we can add more details. That we could give some patch on his vests, which would say "gotta catch them all" or something, or "gotta shoot them all" in the Pokemon style slogan. Yeah, which on the scale obviously is impossible. Yeah. Yeah, just some crap. Yeah, alright. Highlights in blue are done. Now we got only the vest left. And the head, obviously. So... and again, this wet palette is just drying up. Yeah. By the way, the other guys joining, the wet palette cam sadly declined its work. Usually above me here, since last week above me, is a little camera showing you what I'm mixing here on the side. But yeah, next week, next Sunday actually, we'll fix it. So yeah, Kappa Kampferschießt. What are you painting? What did you paint today? Any progress in the backlog, or any games played maybe even, to make me a little bit envious. Because I only paint miniatures. I never get to play games. Nobody wants to play with me. It's not true actually. Gotta step on my buddy's foot actually to get the game going. And this is what I really like with the molly stuff. We can just add little dots on the molly. Boop, boop, boop. And the highlight is super clear. Clear as sky. And it's one of my favorite. Let God sort them out. Jesus Christ. As a patch, you mean? Yeah. I have, like, I showed, I think in the first stream, I have a bunch of 54mm miniatures. Another strange scale for another rule set I'm working at, which will be a much faster, much smaller scale. A smaller scale in terms of squad size, more brutal, more very inspired by Black Powder Red Earth. So they are not inspired in terms like what the lore is, but like the idea in having this 30 minutes games, which I think is really cool. And yeah, gotta shoot them all, let God sort them out. Yeah. Gotta... Nah, I'm not too creative right now for another bullshit. Yeah, but this one, I have some basic stuff done, but I have not play tested it because I only have so much time. But this one was my idea to make this rule set actually. It's because I really like the 135 or 54mm scale miniatures. I think they look amazing, and I'm really curious to get them, like to give them a try. I never painted a bigger miniature than maybe 32mm obviously, but getting the bigger one painted, giving more personality, more character, more experimenting with the skin stuff. Where was I? Here I was. Yeah, I had to like kind of like what rules can you play with such big miniatures? None. So I had to come up with one. And the basics is for my main rule set from the dynamic infantry combat. But the other stuff is like all simplified, toned down, with the possibility to make various, it's called, yeah, like shorter campaign styles. So you could play one campaign in one evening if like a game goes around 30 minutes maximum. Then you can play 2-3 missions one evening for one mini campaign. Yeah, this would be cool. Because this one thing again, I don't wanna shit on bolt action or other rules, but with picking your army, setting up the table, or not setting up the table, but making the list. Okay, we could make the list beforehand. It all takes quite a lot of time, and we barely manage to make one game in one evening if we play. So that's why it would be really cool to have more games in one evening. Yeah, obviously. So not to motivating myself to distract me again from the other rule set, but this could be really cool. And obviously it would be scale agnostic, so you can definitely play it in 28 millimeter or 20 millimeter or 50 millimeter, which would just scale down the table or the play area you would use. So in this one you would use 4x4, I think. For the 54, you could use a 3x3 for 28 millimeter, 2x2 for 20, and 1x1 foot for 15 millimeter or smaller. Yeah, I think if you go smaller, like 10 millimeter, then you would probably need even smaller table. Which is like the whole idea, just to get super fast games with cinematic narrative action. Yeah, got our vest highlighted and the gun and everything, so now just the skin and the head and then we're done. And the Texas flag or the Pokemon flag. Actually, I'm really tempted to do the Pokemon stuff. Actually, I have no idea what the Pokemon logo is. Is it a Pokeball? So for this one, you remember we used the Bookman's Glow. Where is it? Oh, here. This was our skin color, and we're gonna highlight now with Cadian instead of our Cadian Kislev usual stuff. And I mean, he looks already really tanned if you compare to like this guy here. Skin color, yeah, really dark, really lots of sun. Lots of Pokemon catching in Iraq outside. Yeah, actually it could be, instead of Pokemon, it could be Talimon. Taliban. Talimon. Gotta shoot them up. Terrorist catching. Yeah, something like this. So in here we can really see really nice pronounced muscle areas. This will help us. Our highlighting. This is really helpful. He even split the muscle here. Little boop on the elbow. Then the triceps. And here just a little bit, since it's important. Yeah, it's really good visible, the lower, I don't know what this muscle is called. Just like one thing with this painting skin is something which people are super unsure, uncomfortable with, which I totally understand. That's why I know a few people who don't like to have miniatures with sleeves, because there are these skin parts visible. Little hearts here, I get triceps, biceps, just a little dot. Now onto the face. the next phase is the face. Little nosy. Lower lip. The double chin. Not the double chin, but the... yeah, you don't like skin. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like super... I don't want to say it's super easy to discourage you. But it's like when you have one pattern. If you have this pattern memorized, then you just keep doing the same stuff over and over. Like typical highlights is the cheekbones, your forehead, the nose, the lips. I do one stripe, and then the chin. And then maybe here a little bit just to give an edge if he doesn't have a beard. And that's it. And it looks weird. It always, when I paint it, it looks so weird adding those really fat highlights stripes. But if you look at from afar or look at next day, it makes all kind of sense. Yeah. So little stuff. You see I pulled the stuff a little bit down to give it a more flat cheek, not a chunky cheek like I have. Makes it more skinnier. Clean his back of the ear. Yeah, and there we have our dude, Robert Atkinson. Pokemon trading card addict. The head obviously. But for this one we gonna cheat with our Vermilion. Instead of mixing it up ourselves. One of my favorite reds. French red, I guess. Französisch, Vermilion, oui oui. I really like this. So we're just gonna paint, in this case, the brim. Give it an edge highlight. And then if we are brave enough, which obviously I have to be, it's like on the top, because it's like curved. On the top we're gonna add some little stripes. Just to give it a sense of higher area. I don't know if you guys can see it actually. Yeah. Just adds a little fancy highlight. Yeah, and the white we actually don't have to. We just use our standard because we put this dark tone wash on it to make it more grayish. Just use our normal white color we used before, or we can use the lighter white because we used the light. What was it called? White gray. Yeah. Then we just paint. Oh shoot! It's too liquid. Yeah, it's too liquid. So now we got it going. So just a little dotty and the red. The Vermilion. So we a little... like a pseudo panel highlighting. Actually, I would like just to highlight the sides, but if we just add some, you know, like dots, we can give the cap some texture. So we're just gonna paint white for now. Think about what we add there in a bit. Yeah, I don't think I can so... Ah, you can see the highlight, yeah. Yeah, nice, thanks. Yeah, it's a little bit sucky with the delay. Sorry. Sorry. So I'm just like dabbing on it, give it like tiny strokes. I'm trying to avoid those. Ah, here actually we have been already. Yeah, so it looks a little bit more like fabric. Actually, yeah, here we didn't finish, probably. Ah, looks good. Looks good. So let's do the glasses. And the glasses, actually, I mean, we have red caps, so making red glasses is a little bit lame. We could just go with blue, maybe, light blue, which we did already. I'm just gonna use this one. Electric blue. Electric Avenue. So just using it straight as is. Because we will do our little stream is slow motion for you somehow. Really? Or am I so slow? I'm watching it as well on as the stream itself. Maybe press F5. Maybe. But I'm watching with my main account on it, and I don't see any issues. So yeah, usually we do just the lower part, which is here a little bit difficult because we have a frame in the glasses, but this will be okay. Yeah, it looks good. Yeah, okay, good, yeah. But thanks for advising. No, we're doing this right. Always turn the figure to your brush and not the brush to the figure. Yeah, so 2 stripes inside the glasses. Yeah, sorry, I'm being so slow today. Thanks for joining again, being Pound. Good night, take care. I will stay strong and finish this guy up, so tomorrow you can watch the rest maybe. Yeah, thanks man. Yeah, I appreciate that you like it. Thank you very much. I mean, without you, with all of you guys, wouldn't be half as fun. So I'm only 50% adding to the value. Yeah. All right, Falsifier, take care. Good night. So and then we add a little white. Which we should actually use the different brush. But I'm greedy lazy. Then I can actually try to zoom in a little bit more. Then we try to give a tiny little white stripe below the blue. And I hate white because white dries somehow so fast. As you guys know, it dries so bloody fast on your brush tip sometimes. Just wanna add a little extra stripe below. Yeah, like this to give it like a highlight. It adds to the depth, to the realism. At least I like to believe it. Yeah, super cheesy easy. And if you are brave and stupid, we wash our brush tip. I have some shit in the tip. Ah, now it's removed. Yeah, there was some weird dry paint. I mean, this brush already really seen some stuff. Yeah. But as long as it holds the tip, it's okay. I just need the tip. Brush tip. So take a little white. Then we try to add some little dots in either left or right side corner. This doesn't matter. I mean, we're not doing so extreme highlights. Yes. I'm sorry, I think you guys missed it. But yeah, you see the little dot, left and right. Ah, the right one is a little bit too low, just noticing, so I will just add it. I need to look at myself, I don't know, or maybe like this, to be a little bit higher. Yeah. A little bit too big, but it's okay. We have now perfect... If we shake it a little bit, we have perfect illusion of nice glasses, yeah. Yeah, and actually that's more or less it. I mean, I really want to check out the Pokemon logo. So let's head over to this one. Quick and schmick. I mean, quick. Actually, don't need to be quick. I have no deadline. Don't want to go too late to bed. But we check out the Pokemon logo. I'm not sure if it's the ball. Is it not? Is it the Pokeball? Ah, it's this yellow stuff. Jesus Christ. Obviously, am I stupid? Yeah. Actually, Ash Ketchum hat. Ah, he got this red, green, whatever it is. Looks like some crypto scam app logo, actually. Yeah, but this one we could make easy. Yeah, just like half a triangle, more or less, like 60% triangle. But is it the original? Or is this the original? When was the series? 2000? Or 200? Ah, it is really the original. Crazy. I didn't remember this. But he has like a red panel on the backside. Yeah, but doesn't matter. We put this on just for the lulz. I like this idea. Good idea, Capo Kampfschrift. I like this. Yeah, that's cool. That's why I like the streams. Everybody, Beast had decided for the blue and for the color of the hat. The other day we had, what was it? Which we decided together. I forgot it already. We painted already so much together. Yeah, I don't remember, but input is pretty cool. So for this, I would actually take like a really green. So we could go with medium olive, something greenish. Yeah. Flecktarn. Yeah, you said with the painting the Flecktarn dude. Yeah, that's right. Yes. I have the, by the way, I have the next, I forgot it, 5 or 6 streams planned out already. I already made all the thumbnails and stuff, so I'm not doing them one day before the stream in complete stress. So, yeah. But, Wyoming, yeah, we're gonna paint one of the Rangers with the new generation squad weapon stuff to try a little bit multicam. I think this is something which will be pretty interesting, and also to catch up on my multicam skill. So, where is it? Screen, yeah. So we'll just make one dash here, one dash here, then like just a little nose here. Yeah, I think this looks legit. It's cool. This people who know it will smile. Yeah, that's pretty funny. I'm tempted to do the panel. Come on, we do the red panels as well. Why not? Fuck it. Just use the... actually not. I don't want to overdo it. I think that's good enough. I actually have added here some skin again into the head. Just gonna add some little dashes. Yeah, well, it looks really cool. Now we make our trademark red dot by first adding a little white. Some vermilion. Actually, to small a little bit. Yes, big mean red dot. And some on the back as well. Good measures. Yeah, I think it's a really fantastic model. Oh yes, we want actually to add also a little red cross here, which we will now just also add on. Because the leaders, they have medical kits. Yeah, good enough, I would say. Or should we doctor a little bit around? Yeah, now it looks more like a red cross. Cool. Cool dude. Cool dude. The fucking hat's so funny. Awesome. Alright then. Oh, we actually forgot to highlight the boots. Just would be just a little top panel I would highlight. Nothing too fancy. Just to give it a little extra attention. Yeah. Yes. Alright, then let's wait a moment for him to dry. Then we're gonna Ultramat. Oh shit, another raid. Hey, Twiggy Fat! What's up? Cheers. Welcome to the late night show. You're just right in time, we just finished up our little PMC dude. Yeah, when he's in focus, come on, yeah. Maybe the hat is interesting. Yeah, hey, it's going great. For Thursday a little bit late again, so most of the people need to go to bed for work. We just finished this Robert, what was it? Robert Aikendale, and he is working 2005 in Iraq for Blackwater to pay for his crippling Pokemon card trading card addiction. Yeah. Why he has also the trademark hat. Yeah. Little background lore. Yeah, thanks man. Yeah, I think looks really funny, really nice. Some character. No, I just have 7 more to paint up. Yeah. We came up with it together earlier. Someone commented that he looked like Ash Ketchum, and I like, that's a funny idea. We painted the head like Ash Ketchum has it, and we added this little backstory. Yeah, I think it's always funny to add more character to the figures, so they're not just like Soldier 1, Soldier 2. They're a little bit more special. Yeah. Actually, I checked out your older stream last time you were here with this. I forgot what was the name, but the cart with the candies you made and those like ice cream cones. They looked so delicious, really. Yeah, really made me wanting to get a midnight snack. Yeah, really cool. Looked really nice. So we're getting a little bit of our Ultramat, my favorite. I have actually this new one, polyurethane varnish, which I first gonna try out with the airbrush on some other stuff. Yeah, exactly. I was like, oh damn, with this, I think you added some like caramel stuff looking on top, especially like Midnight's craving. Dangerous terrain. So where's my varnishing brush actually? I did such a mess the other day. Where is it? No, this one is not. Yeah, then we're just gonna use this guy here. Here it is. I put it by mistake in my oil pans, but I luckily didn't use it. Yeah. Don't eat the spicy ingredients. Yeah. Oh man, I would be really tempted always to get the candy stuff. Oh yeah, I'm a sucker for caramel. I don't know if like in Germany they have at McDonald's, so I think Burger King, they have the classic sundae ice cream, and then either with like caramel or chocolate cream, and those back like some long time ago they were like €1, $1, super cheap, and we used to get like, I don't know, 5 or 6 of them and then really chuck them down. They're like so extremely sweet but just extremely satisfying. Yeah. Yeah, those are dangerously good. Yeah. So got his guy waterboarded, varnish boarded. And then we let the AK magic happen. Alright. He looks a little bit wet. So we're gonna let him dry up. Then actually the time is actually decent, so I could actually get him some basing done. Should I be responsible and go early to bed before I get some cravings? Yeah. Actually, I have no idea how I want to base them. I think I will go with some typical desert stuff. Like I do have this. Where is it? I actually have this product, which is really cool. It looks really dusty, really deserty. Do I have a figure here which has this base on? Not really, but I do have a little painting picture scene setting thing which I used this on, which was just experimenting. But yeah, this is actually the product which I just dry brushed with a very light beige, pale sand, I think even. Yeah. Hey, Darth Head Daddy, what's up? Welcome. So yeah, I think adding this will be fitting this Blackwater, Afghanistan, Iraq style stuff. Yeah, that's a really nice product. Yeah, I like this. And for what we are doing here with this scale, like one big pot, gonna for a decade if it doesn't dry out. But it luckily comes with a little seal. Still looking good. Still smelling chemically wet. It's this typical acrylic. I think it's like literally caulking acrylic they use and add some grit, some sand in it, and some water. Because it smells so much like acrylic caulking used in a bathroom. Yeah. Dry up, my friend. Yeah. Actually gonna show Darth Head Daddy. You have been already here, right? We gunked him up, so I need to take a moment. Yeah. yeah, lots of those products are from hardware store things, which I mean, obviously they put in the paint, they put in the grit, and they make it that you have repeatable results. So I don't wanna shame them or say like, oh, it's so expensive. But yeah, you can do a lot of this stuff. Do it yourself. I made one gaming mat where I used it's like teddy fur blanket, not a blanket, but you can buy it by the meter, so fabric which has like longer hairs, and I painted the hairs in different green shades. Actually, before I painted it, I used a hair trimmer, like which you use for shaving or so on, and I cut like paths inside this what's it called, this teddy fur, and then I used literally acrylic caulking, added some water, a little bit of isopropyl alcohol to make it like dilute a little bit better, and I added just really fine sand in it and some brown for like an earthy color, and I mixed it up, and then I spread it in this path I trimmed out to make like a road, like a dirt road, and this looked really good. I have no idea where this is actually. No, I don't know. But we should make another separate stream. We just talked earlier, we need a separate stream for talking different scales. But showcases, there's a lot of stuff you can do. And just also trying out, getting some experience. Yeah. So, which is cool with this hobby generally. It's not extremely kept with expensive products. Besides the miniature paints, which do make sense to get versus the craft paints. But like in the States, I know this, what was it called, Apple paints or something. They are really good. They have a high pigmentation and they're cheap, I heard. But besides this, yeah, you can just use construction sites, leftovers, trash. I know people who went to construction sites specifically and asked for XPS foam, like this hard density foam, like now I have nothing here. Or I have, for example, here, if I can reach it, in one of the many crates, like this. Like this is cork board, like I don't know, 5mm or 2mm, which you put on the floor for like insulation or like sound insulation. And this one works perfectly for concrete. It's actually what I used here. Yeah, actually. Yeah, I cut out a strip, glued it on, and then just painted it brown. Yeah. Super cheap, super easy, convincing. Also great for bases. Obviously, a lot of you guys know this. Nothing new. But yeah, I have this also left over from some construction, like a full box of pieces. Yeah. This is also the beauty in having limitation in tools or less access to materials, like ready materials like this one, which makes you creative, like literally thinking out of the box. Like I have so much trash I repurposed for terrain pieces. Yeah. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. The caulking is like, I made really complete playing boards where I have laid out the strips. I just glued pieces in and then later I cut it the sides, so it's like a clean same size road with some crossings and everything. But what did I else use? Yeah, you know, like those packing peanuts, this foam. I just painted them and I didn't paint them. I put PVA glue over them, and then I just threw it over some colored in sawdust, which I made my own flock. And yeah, they looked a little bit rough, but they looked like little bushes. And for the first games we played, they were like excellent, yeah, better than nothing. Yeah, or I used the scrubbing foam for washing dishes. If you have the flat bigger ones, you can fold them over, glue them together, and then you can also add some PVA and some flock over it, and then you have really cool hedges which you can use in your games. Yeah, or if you have access to flock, to the like little cut up foam stuff, which also I don't have accessible right now in my messy area. Yeah, but technically like this foam stuff, yeah, if you throw this over, also perfect bush. Yeah, that's like the message of the stream. Generally, just helping make this more accessible, because I struggled so hard when I started out. The only benefit I had was that my peak was when COVID started, and with being not laid off, but I had like only from 5 days per week working. It went down to 2 days and 3 days. So I had like a lot of time at home, and I was just literally just experimenting, painting, trying some stuff off, checking what I could scratch off on YouTube. Yeah, the magic of hobbying. Yeah. Cheers to that. My little cup. Oh, what is talking? Dries the mouth up. So how's it looking, Robert? Are you ready, Robert? Not fully, but I'm confident enough that we can already start on the basing. So if we're gonna use this product, I will use either a little spatula, which, do I have something left here? Yeah, I collect the ice cream, talking about ice cream again. Ice cream sticks. They work really great for a lot of stuff, like for basing. But for stuff like this, I like to split them in half. If I'm strong enough, but I will just clip them in the center. Then they usually, more or less is enough, so I have a little, like a little spoon. So I can grab some of this stuff. I will just put it here, so I can close it down. Then can you guys see it? Yes, you can see it. Then I will just try to put it here around him. Oh, this also looks like marshmallow cream. But luckily it doesn't smell like it, so I'm not too tempted. So I'm just getting roughly some material there. Yeah, I got a little bit on his leg. But that's fine. I just take the back, scrape it gently off. Yeah, just like pressing it down. That's the benefit, like a lot of people paint their miniatures unbased. This makes it easier to do your bases and don't mess the legs and everything up. But I think it's one of those things where you started it one way and then you just stick to it, and everything else, if you're gonna try something new, feels weird and different. So you then don't change, even if you know it's not the best approach. Stubbornness. Yeah, so and then I take the thinner part, or I could use an older brush. Then just work it more around. It's like spreading the butter on your sandwich just perfectly evenly. Yeah, yeah, trust. So nearly here, just a little bit here inside. That's the cool thing with this already being painted. Really easy. And then just wipe the edge off. And this goes in the trash. Really sticky. And I'm gonna use one of those ugly brushes. Just wet it down a little bit and try to wash a little bit away. I mean, I'm not too worried, it's like dirt dust which went under his legs. This one sucks though. Luckily all acrylic based, so we can wash it away. And since we varnished it beforehand, we're not gonna rub off any paint. Yeah, that's the reason why I first varnish and then do the basing stuff. At least pretending to be smart. Huh? Yeah, this is all experience, because I remember doing figures. I based them with just painting the base brown, and then I don't know, like made a big stripe over all his back or back side of the leg, and then I was cleaning off as fast as I could, and it wasn't varnished, so I rub off the whole backside of the pants. This was so frustrating. Then I thought, like, how could I prevent this? That's again, like I told, if we make errors, it makes us stronger, smarter. I think, yeah. I like to pretend. Actually, we have here still some extra inside. I wanna press down a little bit. Can try to rub off on his boots. That's the only reason why this stuff here is so messy to work with. If you do it this way. But I'm not too worried. The focus is not on base. The base is literally just what bases the model. Not only from a technical standpoint, but just from putting it on the ground. Yeah. But yeah, this is more or less. If this is the only thing. This needs a little bit longer to dry, so we will not finish it on stream. But I would just add some tufts, some brown tufts, maybe a green one, just to give it a little color. Yeah, we could add another trash bag. We have still some leftover plastic trash bag pieces, which would fit very good. Actually, here I'm not too happy about it either. But this is something I told earlier. You need to find a point to stop, because then you will go back and forth and I could here, I could there, I could adjust this, I could adjust that, maybe here, a little extra here. Then you'll never finish. So I'm being here really extra picky. Piggy and picky. Piggy because messing all this stuff up. Yeah. It's actually from Ash Ketchum more inspired. Yeah. He has yeah, no worries. We had earlier, I wanted to paint a Texas flag on it, you know, give it a more PMC vibe, but someone commented that he looks like Ash Ketchum with the blue and red and white hat, and I found it so funny that I looked up the logo from Ash Ketchum's hat and we put it on. Yeah, pretty decent, simple, no camouflage. Little guy, a robot I can do. In Texas. Trading card addict. Cool. Yeah, super glad, super happy. Took way longer. Yeah, I had to look it up because I also didn't remember what he had on the hat, on the baseball cap. Yeah. Texas. from Austin. Yeah. I know Austin has a lot of tabletop wargamer. A lot of people like on our Discord, the Ultramodern Discord. There are, I think, quite a lot of people. Ah, nice. Texas. Yeah. Would be probably the state of my choice, I think, if I would move to America. And well, probably also because I know the wargaming guys. But if. Yeah. Let's let him dry a little bit more. I have sticky hands here from all this stuff. Yeah, let's go over it. Get over here. Get over there. Get over here. Yeah, it's again so hot here. Shouldn't be, but it is. 25 Celsius. I have no idea what it is in Fahrenheit. But Google is my friend. 77 F. Yeah, in my room. You mean commissions, painting? I haven't. Some people ask me about it. I haven't done any commissions yet because of time. Yeah, time strapped. But I'm thinking in doing maybe what do we have? July, August, and September, starting to do like give limited slots for commissions. Yeah. I have like, you know, I have so much miniatures to paint for myself and then to paint for other people. Yeah, but yeah, I think, I don't know, like 30 miniatures per month I could maybe squeeze in. There's something I was thinking about, but I need to structure all the pricing sheet, and I want to offer, like a lot of people do like 3 different levels of quality, yeah, to make it more, yeah, more. Some people don't need, haven't highlighted, they just have like huge armies, or want just to have something painted, yeah, make some appear. But yeah, it's something I thought, because I do enjoy it, and why not make a little extra pocket money for more figures, yeah. Fuel the addiction more with feeding the addiction by painting other people's miniatures. Yeah, but thanks for asking. Yeah. Yeah, successful day. Another miniature down. We managed it. Thanks for everyone being here. Thanks for joining in so late, Twiggy and Darth. Appreciate it. You have visions for your figures design, and I think your skills see the same way I do. Thanks, I appreciate it, really. Give this trust. Yeah, thanks. I will definitely announce it if I'm ready for doing commissions, yeah, but I appreciate you asking. Gives me, I'm honored, you know, if people think that your painting skill is good enough, so you wanna have your own figures in it. I think this is really nice. This is something which a lot of people nowadays, with everything, with 1,000 likes, 1,000 views, and so on, we get dull from this honesty. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, thanks, guys. Yeah, thanks for everyone. The plugs, as usually. If you're lurking, we have some lurkers, I think. Subscribe, follow, watch the other videos if you like it. Comment if you don't like it. If you like it, what you like, when you want to see, what you want different on YouTube, for example. Twitch, you can't comment. If you want to support me, check out my store. Every sale helps me, helps the channel, helps the content. Yeah, I have some more content lined up, but the time usually is limited. But if not, I appreciate everyone here. Twiggy, Darth, everyone who's still awake, having me on the second screen. I appreciate everyone. Thank you. I have a link in the description, in the bio. Yeah, everything is there. Yeah, I appreciate checking it out. And yes, take care. Have a beautiful Friday or rest of your Thursday. And I catch you on Sunday this time. Yeah, not Saturday, but Sunday. 7:30 GMT +2. Doing a little pre-Monday work painting therapy, yeah, to counter the Monday depression. Yeah, that was the idea, to change it. Yeah. Alright guys, I appreciate you. Take care, stay safe. And that's it from the desk. Thank you. And I have to find the button, because I didn't prepare again. Alright guys, bye bye, take care, bye.